Well, well.
Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Greetings
Oh
there.
no, Madhouse!
What's happening?
It's so early.
How did we get?
I just got out of bed. What the hell?
I'm still asleep, and this is me talking to you in my
Oh
dreams.
man, we're astral projecting into the session, and someone's actually probably still asleep. It's fucking Marcus, because why wouldn't it be?
Sleepy boy.
I'm gonna make this. Oh, ooh, slow down there.
Hmm?
Nothing. Oh, don't worry about it. There we go.
Yeah.
Don't know. It doesn't matter.
I'm worrying about it.
Yeah, so welcome back, everybody, to a very special early session of our game. That's at 12 and not 3 EST.
Yeah, because we want to give you 3 more hours of
Oh,
content.
we're not gonna do that.
No. No.
We did that last week, so we're not gonna do that.
Actually, what's going on is some people have so important appointments that they have to make.
Yeah, it turns out I spontaneously have shit to do tonight, so I have to, do the stream a little earlier. So
Yeah.
Then given I'm the most important person here because I run the game. Yeah.
We can change that.
It's debatable.
But we won't. This isn't a democracy, it's a dictatorship.
So, wait, does that mean if I run a game, I become a dictator? And then I can make the rules?
Camper, you're already a dictator.
Well, yeah, but am I a dictator that people have to listen to?
Well, on one hand, you'll be the one running the game. On the other hand, you're British.
Yeah, exactly. So I have 2 points in my favor.
I don't know about that. It's...
But yeah,
I feel like it kind of evens out.
The one of the things I love the most about our group is scheduling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I always worry, I'm like, oh man, we have to change the time. Will everyone be able to make it? Because sometimes people have games before the session. Sometimes people have like work to get to, work to come out from, or like have a little family thing planned, or just early morning routines that they're used to and shit. So I always worry if everyone's gonna make it. And usually, we always come out on top somehow.
Yeah.
And even the weakest among us are better than the rest of them.
Oh.
But yeah, so, last time on Halcyon... Wait, what am I doing? We're still early.
I don't know.
What's going on? What are we going to talk about today?
I don't fucking know.
You're right. Yeah, we didn't plan what was going to distract us.
Yeah, we haven't done our cold open yet. What were we talking about before we jumped on?
How Marcus wasn't here mostly. Oh, I prefer my topic.
Oh yeah. Let's all go around and say our favorite thing about Marcus.
Alright, I'll start. He's punctual.
Alright.
He's punctual. Alright.
Well,
Yeah.
Alright, that's
Yeah.
a good one. That's a good answer. Yeah.
Okay. Good
Right.
answer. Good
Who's
answer.
next?
I guess I'll go. I mean, he lives in the same state as me. That's a plus, I guess.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Yeah.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer. Good
Really
answer.
scratching the bottom of the barrel with these favorite things, but okay.
Man, I can't believe you just doxed both of you by saying you're in the same state.
Yeah, of Nevada.
Now
Yeah,
what you'll have to do is Google same, and they will find you.
Yeah, how will they ever figure out what state I am now?
Yeah, I love is like people are like, oh no, they're gonna know what state I'm in. It's like, yeah, they're gonna know what giant fucking United States territory you somehow inhabit. I wonder how they'll find you.
I mean, well, they have to find out what state you're in besides the state of perpetual agony, pain, and despair.
Oh my god, you fucking edgelord.
And screaming. Okay, who's next with their favorite thing about Marcus?
I've known him longer than everyone else here.
Yeah, good answer. Yep. Good answer.
There we go. There we go. There we go.
Alright, alright.
Okay, Maya Cash. Take your time.
I am. I have to think about it.
Jeez,
Just
we're
have
the
one
worst
thing.
in the world.
I like when he plays himbos that don't
Guess no bitch.
ruin everything.
Okay.
Good answer.
Okay, so we're talking
Good
theoretically.
answer.
Edmund was fine.
Yeah, I was about to like I was more referring to Ed when I said that.
Oh, okay.
He likes Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one.
I mean, I don't know about that.
Got a problem against me and Kingdom Hearts, huh? You got a problem?
I have a problem with Kingdom Hearts, and we've still got like 20 minutes before we're
Let's
expected
not
to start.
actually.
so-
I don't want to get into any more of you guys' nerd shit. Please, for the love of God. I already got confused by a Pokemon thing that you sent, and I don't know. I still don't understand it. And I don't.
It's
like
a bat. It's not that complicated.
No, it's
Yeah,
not.
why- what-
That's
what's so
not
confusing
what
about
bats
that, Mad?
look like. That's
It
not
is.
what
It has
looks
bat in its name. I don't
like.
know
It
what
has
more you
no
want.
eyes.
Yeah,
Or
like
legs.
bats. Like bats.
Yeah, they grow in later, Madhouse.
What do you mean they grow? Is it a fucking fetus? Like what?
Well, it's
Yeah.
called evolution, Madhouse.
Yeah, have you
not
never
like-
seen a caterpillar turn into a butterfly?
It's
It's like
not
that.
the same thing.
Yeah. Also, that
Yeah,
is
it
also a
is.
Pokemon, a
You
caterpillar.
ever what
at
do
the
you
stage.
do you look at a fucking caterpillar and be like, yo bitch, where's your fucking wings? What the
No,
fuck?
because that's I hate all of you.
What's the problem?
I hate it here. I'm calling the fucking Mud Wizard on you guys. Praise be to the Mud Wizard. Oh wait, I didn't say my favorite thing about Marcus.
Ellen.
Shut up. My favorite thing about Marcus is that he is always a very compassionate and kind person. You know,
He's-
an actual
y- y-
compliment, and not just a similarity I have with them, you fucking losers.
I didn't think it was
Yeah,
that
it feels like he, he's always there for me.
Yeah, he's always.
It's
there
just
for
not
us when we
always-
need him.
He's always here for me.
He's there for us when we need him, not when we want him. Yeah, so we'll keep things rolling, and eventually he will probably wake up. We'll just keep messaging him until he does or something.
He'll be a post-credit scene.
Yeah, I'm gonna message him now. I'm gonna beat your big ass.
Okay.
So that's
Be one of your foot up the ass things.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta think of a good one to say to him before he gets here.
Marcus, if you don't get here right now, I'll shove my food up. My food?
Yeah,
What?
all my food up your ass.
Every
Yeah?
scrap of
Not
you
even
know
taking
your
out the
digest.
fridge, the whole
I'll
thing there.
I'll shove stuff up your ass so hard your digestive system reverses itself.
Anyways, last time with
Yeah?
Halcyon Academies, the Wildcards went to a rave.
Yeah, some of us didn't know what a
Yeah.
rave was.
And
Yeah,
and-
that is what happened. Huh?
Yeah, some people didn't know what a rave was, but it was fine because the team had their back. And
Yeah.
no one had their ankles broken or sprained before then.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
no one.
Yep. And
No
at
one on the
rave,
team.
Things were fine until they weren't.
If you think things went well, then you're raving mad. Ha ha!
In the cathedral rave, a bunch of the younger population of the Arcane Alley were getting sick of all the curfews and regulations placed on by authorities in the area because of the attacks that have been happening. And one that liberated
Yeah.
all through a big rave, which was a great idea.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
A great idea with
Yeah.
everything that's
Yeah.
been going on.
Which all the wild cards except for 6 showed up to, as well
So
as
smart.
Cody, Omen, Atlas, and apparently Tim. That didn't go great. Sam seeing Tim became irate, and Sam broke up with them on the dance floor. Oh, evacuate the dance floor.
Take me to church.
Oh,
Uh,
That's not.
Because it's a
Well,
cathedral.
it was in a cathedral,
It was
yeah.
cathedral, yeah. Well, it was cathedral. Now it's just a pile of rubble. But we'll get to that in a second.
Yeah.
I love destroying historical landmarks.
Look,
Oh
it's
god.
Halcyon City. Shit breaks all the time.
Yeah, that cathedral's been built like 80 times over this month, and it's the third.
But it's like building stuff in like Louisiana. Sooner or later, a hurricane's gonna blow it down anyways.
I like to think like insurance companies took one look at Halcyon City and was like, nah, no, I don't think so. I think we're good, actually.
Every time I hear hurricane, I can't stop thinking about me and Maya. We're alone in chat and watching basically a deep dive analysis on the Katrina disaster.
Oh yeah.
It was very engrossing and infuriating.
Yeah.
Yeah. We
Man,
had a good
remember
time
when
that day.
Kanye West was the good guy?
I mean, honestly.
Why would you say that?
No, he was back then. He actually was.
Yeah, he was the guy, like, well, Mike Myers, which I just remembered, was actually presenting at the time. And he's like, George Bush hates black people because, like, they were giving no real aid.
Yeah.
It was
Like,
lacking.
Kanye West
You
was
know
one
what?
of the most outspoken celebrities during the Katrina era.
Kanye had a
Oh,
good point
yeah.
then. Yeah,
Yeah.
well, I mean, you live long enough, you know.
Too long. Stop living. But yeah, so back at the party, you know, the team started to discover, Omen and Atlas don't have the best communication with what the relationship they're in is. And Audrey said, nah, not that, and left. But Lilith and Mason tried to stay there and be there for their friends, which, you know, went horrifically as Omen turned her ire on them and read them to filth and left them angry, only to, you know, apologize to Max, and they were fine together and toxic as always.
You know why?
Except they were all
We got what we
horribly
deserved.
drunk, so they're not even going to remember any of this.
We got what we deserved.
It's pretty clear what happened. She got the angry condition, she hurt the members of the team, so got rid of it, and then comforted and supported Max without the -2 penalty.
It's honestly a power play.
Yeah.
It's a real power play for Omen. I gotta admit, I can't even falter on that one. That was a good move.
We're just stay together forever.
I can't believe Omen is playing the mask game purely by mechanics.
Sounds like someone. You know?
I mean, it's working.
It's not her fault that
Well-
she's winning.
Well, you say that, but I'm pretty sure we haven't gotten to the collapse yet. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't working anymore.
We'll get to that. But yeah, so things went from bad to worse as Quinn tried to calm down Sam outside the cathedral to no avail. And things got really bad inside as Tim and as Odie was helping Tim, and they were attacked by villainesses Bloodshot and Talon. Lilith immediately intervening, tried to help, bubbled herself in, only to be attempted to be aided by Sam. Lilith did not want the help, and it got real ugly.
I wouldn't say Lilith didn't want the help. She just wanted directed it somewhere more useful.
You were getting jumped in a bubble. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
What
Anyways,
of it?
Sam said, I'm gonna try to remember this correctly. Good. Well, maybe if you die, we'll get Venus back.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. And left her. And you know, it didn't go great. We'll get back to what happened with Lilith and Mason later. But meanwhile, Audrey was on the other side of the club fighting the shaman who was there eating people. Six showed up after talking to his estranged sister, Agent 3. And the two of them tried their best to combat the shaman, which led to Six removing the shaman completely from the situation with Audrey's assistance. Back in the other side of the club, Mason and Lilith lost control of their powers as Omen erupted with dark energy and brought the building down on everyone. And Mason electrocuted a bunch of people, and Lilith, while trying to attack Bloodshot and Talon, kind of got blinded into the craziness and hit a bunch of civilians. What else am I forgetting? Oh yeah, Six tried to battled the shaman head on, but was saved
I
by
didn't.
his mentor Dust Devil, who then threw the shaman back and evacuated the situation immediately.
That was gonna be a fight. Six knew he was gonna die.
Yes.
He was trying to survive.
Yeah, so looking bad, looking rough. Where is Marcus? Will he show up? What could go wrong next? Will the cathedral be rebuilt within an hour? Find out tonight, today, on Halcyon Academies, episode number 43, Rabbit Out of a Hat. Because you fucking gonna do some goddamn magic to pull this shit together. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I almost forgot. Sam's now a mutant activist and has been very profound about his mutant activism.
Oh yeah,
And also
definitely won't have any repercussions.
Yeah, and also said fuck his audience. Or fuck
Definitely
a
won't.
certain part of his audience.
Yeah, fuck a specific subset of his audience, thank you.
I want less of them.
Most of them are fine.
Most of those folks are fine people. Some of them are racist.
Yeah,
Yeah, there's just a few bad apples.
there are good people on both sides, but there are really shitty people on this particular corner of this side.
There's good people on both sides. It's just one side has a lot more good people than the other.
Yeah. Like, I have equal love for the people to my left,
And,
Yeah?
and? Is there...
and what?
Oh, okay.
Oh god.
Yeah, so... During the aftermath of the chaos, the Aegis Occult and Mysticism Division arrived on the scene to assist and clean up the mess, helping get as many civilians out of the wreckage as possible. Most people were overall unharmed. However, dozens of injuries ranging from large bites to electrocution to broken bones from blunt impact did occur. Wildcards, Big Iron, and the Morning Star were taken into custody by the Aegis Questions and Answers Division for unspecified reasons, and the Wildcards haven't heard from their teammate Ravager, aside from a short text from Dust Devil explaining that Six was fine and in his care. Left among the rave disaster are Pyrite, Cheshire, and Celerity. So Audrey and Sam, as you're in the wreckage, it is very late at night. It is still November 3rd, probably like an hour away from being November 4th, which is a Saturday. You guys have seen like Odie and Tim be carted away in ambulance to get more medical attention, and Atlas is just kind of there, just twiddling his thumbs and thinking to himself.
Yeah.
So how's
Did we
Buffy, you three?
Did we get an update on what happened with Omen? Because Omen basically brought the thing down. But...
No, she was also apprehended by Questions and Answers.
Okay, I mean that's better at least.
Better than her being
like,
just peering around.
Yeah, just gone. I mean, I imagine Sam is being uncharacteristically quiet. He's just like, shifting things around, trying to get things a little more orderly, so that when insurance comes in tomorrow, they can just put everything back up.
Meds.
Yeah.
Maybe on the city map, please.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me slip you.
I don't know. In my brain, it's
basically when the game starts. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, it's like writing the date on the board, Madhouse.
You gotta write the date first, or everyone's gonna lose their fucking minds.
It's the start of their routine. They'll be on board.
Age of Aquarius. Age of Aquarius.
Anyways.
Yeah, so the three of you guys are still in Arcane Alley. Among the wreckage, most of everything has been done. Civilians have been rescued, hospitalized, or sent along their merry ways. And you guys are just kind of there with mostly rubble. Sam, you said you're like just helping prop certain things up, clean things up.
Yeah, he's basically just kind of doing that. You know how if you're like really stressed or you're really worried about something, you distract yourself by like cleaning up?
Yeah.
He's basically doing that. It's like it's completely unnecessary.
Yeah. He's sweeping.
Yeah, he's more just like rearranging things so they're like clean blocks so they can be moved out really easily once like loading trucks or whatever come by.
Oh, but he does it so fast that he keeps like filling it up, so he has to redo it again.
Well, I think it's more just he's probably even not racing around doing it.
Oh my god. Oh god, he's really in his feelings today. And Audrey, Quinn, how are you guys doing over there? Yeah.
The ambivalence of junior year over here.
Yeah.
We got a good deal of conditions between the three of you as well.
Yeah, what conditions do I'm afraid and insecure. Okay. Yeah, I think Audrey is just kind of standing there being like, okay, well, I guess it's done. Feeling very awkward in her fucking dress that's covered in glow sticks.
Oh god.
I'm like, okay. This feels weird now. Like, do I take them off? But like, where do I put them?
As they
I don't know, they were...
like half of them at random intermittent spaces are just fading, so it's not even like...
Yeah. Some of them, in the fight, some of them broke, and now I have like glow stick juice on my dress.
That feels like it might
Oh
be
god.
glow stick juice.
I don't. They're like, it's like a liquid in them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a chemical compound.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. That's...
Glow stick juice is an apt descriptor.
Yeah. I think. So, sorry, I can't remember. What did you say that like Sam was doing?
He is like essentially just organizing the rubble so that like when construction crews and stuff come through, it'll be easier for them to move it. Which of course he doesn't have super strength, so it's not super efficient, and he's not doing it at super speed.
Yeah, celerity. Would help with that, or?
Yeah, I mean, if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna ask if you're good, but I feel like the answer to that's obvious. Or, I don't know. Are you good?
That was just in the process of moving a block that is clearly too heavy for him and kind of bowing his legs a little bit before he drops it off.
Yeah, just like, I can take this, and she lifts it like effortlessly.
He just dusts off his hands like, no. Actually, I don't think I am.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. I mean, it would have been worse if we weren't here, I guess.
You know, it's funny, I was thinking exactly that thing. Well, kind of. Maybe a little different.
What were you thinking?
You notice how fast Six showed up?
I wasn't really thinking about it at the time, but he got here pretty quick.
Don't you think that's weird?
Why would it be weird?
Well, okay. Because usually it's me or Quinn getting him somewhere really quick, right? You know, teleportation,
Yeah.
super speed. He has transit, but it takes him a little while.
Yeah.
He has to be careful not to cause, like, a lot of collateral damage while he's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, he was basically there as fast as I was, and I was right outside.
Maybe he was nearby. I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've been thinking about it, right? Why was he in Arcane Alley? He must have been in Arcane Alley, right? Anywhere else, it would have taken him a long time to get here. It's not like it's close to Aegis. It's not close to the south side.
I don't know. Maybe he was looking into all the like attacks that have been happening.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Why would he not say anything to us about that?
I don't know.
Yeah, me either.
What's Quinn up to right now?
Good question.
Running away from something difficult, I see.
I mean, I don't have. Hold on, what are my conditions right now? I have to double check.
Guilty.
Yeah, because I didn't think. Yeah, I only have guilty, so I can't run away from that.
Yeah, and your partner's in the hospital.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you're truly alone because no one loves you.
I mean, I already knew that, but okay. I already knew that.
It's already been internalized. I need a reminder.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Quinn's kind of been like, because I mean, the criminals got away, so I think Quinn's just sort of been like trying to look for signs of like where they could have gone.
Ooh, okay.
Trying to like make sure they can like, if there's any leads they can follow up on.
Yeah, Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
I want to give you a roll.
This be assess?
I'm considering, but I'm not sure.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what else it would be.
I mean, I could just make you unleash your powers as you're like kind of searching around and then give you a answer.
You could, if you want, yeah.
But you're trying to figure out like where the villains might have gone. Was that what you said?
Yeah, just like cause like seeing any signs of like, you know, signs they left behind that could indicate like kind of where they went, you know.
Yeah, I would say roll to unleash your powers. I feel like that would make more sense.
Okay.
Yeah, that's expanding.
I mean, I'm probably teleporting around a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, delicious.
Yummy, yummy, yum, yum.
Yeah, so you're teleporting around, and after like hearing all the descriptions of these people, like they didn't seem like the normal residents of Arcane Alley. Like they don't even seem like villains that would be native to Arcane Alley. They were definitely just like random mutants with no mystical inclinations or interests whatsoever. And that's just what you get from just like eyewitness reports and such, and encounters. And then as you're looking around, you see like there's like trails of blood, like these like claw marks in rock that are leaving poison, like corrosive poisons in it. And you see like it leads to a point, and then when it gets to a point, it just is gone. And you, having the power set that you'd have, you would know like, this was a teleportation of some way that they are just like gone from this location. Like they. Is
there like anything? Sorry, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, ask.
I was just gonna say like if with this particular spot, like where the track stopped, like was there anything like that looked like it prompted the teleportation in the area, or was it probably like a person?
Yeah, you would figure like you see like on the ground there is a sigil, like kind of like a magic circle.
Yeah.
Not a very big one, probably like one you can barely like stand in yourself, but it definitely seems like one that was like thrown down very quickly, although very professionally, and it looks like somebody had to have put that. And by the looks of those two mutants that were there, and knowing that they're not really magical, it had to be a third party.
Okay. Gotcha. The plot thickens.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Quinn will make note of that, and you know what? Just because Ava is very insistent about it, I think Quinn will like say over the communicator, like, so I did some investigating. I think they like used the teleportation sigil to get out at some point, so they're probably working with someone like magic shit.
Me and them are standing like 10 feet away. Like, I appreciate using the communicators, but we're right here.
I mean, I thought it would go a bit further than that.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, it would have.
I mean, I was following a whole trail left by the villains. So
Yeah, it'd be like a little bit like across the street, around the corner, than in an alley-ish. But like, still the cathedral, or what was the cathedral's in view. But yeah, you're kind of like out of earshot at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I was more sure, but alright.
No,
Okay. Wait, Treasure? You were with Ravager before you got here, right?
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Out of character, was I?
No, Sam
You
was.
go to school together.
Yeah, I mean, no. No, I was doing something else. Like
no, but
before
I mean, like
I mean, I saw him at school, but like I didn't see him like before the rave.
You know what he was. I mean, because like me and Slarity were wondering why he was in Arcane Alley. I mean, it's not like a big deal.
I mean, I don't remember if I got told about anything like that, but I would assume he'd probably be here on patrol given all the shit that's happening in Arcane Alley, you know?
Okay, yeah, that's what we were thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess if we want to get something useful out of this, if someone has some kind of, I guess, magical training, schooling, or whatever, to be able to do some teleportation stuff like that, I don't know if it'd be the two that I was dealing with. They seemed kind of just aggro. I didn't see any magic, unless maybe it was like transmutation magic.
Yeah, no, it wasn't those two, I don't think. Quinn at this point probably teleported back to the cathedral.
Yeah.
They were actually pumpkins given life by a magical spell.
Oh my god.
Actually, 3 blind mice.
Oh my god.
So there's a third person who is like their getaway.
Yeah,
Yes.
I guess it could have been the shaman if he stole some magic skill. I don't know if that's like a power someone has, like magical adeptity.
I mean,
No,
I don't know. I don't know if you can learn sigils from stealing powers. Unless it is a power, I don't know.
No, because the shaman went after Ravager.
Right, he wasn't here. And I was just thinking, like, something set Omen off, right? It must have been someone that was interacting with her.
Yeah.
I mean, she got taken away by Aegis, so...
Yeah, but I mean when she brought down the cathedral. Like,
no, I know. I'm just saying, like...
But I'm thinking...
if we wanted to talk to her...
Yeah, I mean, if she was set off by someone, it definitely could be that third party.
She and Atlas were together at the time, right?
Oh yeah, Atlas is here.
Yeah, just hanging out.
Hey, Atlas. How are you doing?
Oh, my head hurts.
Oh, okay. Did you like get hit in the head, or?
Not by the rocks.
But do you know what hit you in the head?
I think it was magic. All the sparring I've done with Cambion, it felt like magic.
Okay, you were with Omen when she kinda... Roger just kinda makes, like, an explosion, thing with her hands.
No, we didn't do that time. Yeah. It's like, yeah, I was.
Do you know what caused that?
Well, let's see, we were talking with you and Mason and Lilith, and then we started to argue about something, and then Omen yelled at Mason and Lilith about something, And then we started
Yeah.
dancing.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, and then we started dancing and was having a good time. And I remember some guy like tapped her on the shoulder, and she was like immediately like super scared. And I was like, "Yo, babe, what's wrong?" And then the next thing I know, I was getting thrown across the room.
Mm. And what do you remember what the sky looked like?
Oh yeah, he was like in a suit.
Like a suit and tie suit, or like a super suit?
No, like a suit and tie suit.
Okay.
I
Do
don't.
you remember any like colors of it? Anything besides the clothes he was wearing? Like, did you see like his face or anything, or like his body or whatever?
Oh yeah, his face was, well, I definitely saw it, but I don't know. I'm trying to remember it. I can't really remember what it looked like. But his suit was like real gray and stuff, like super old school, like Wolves of Wall Street. That movie
I
come out yet?
don't
It's,
know what that is.
Yes, it came out in 2013.
yeah, it's also technically based on like a book, right?
Oh
So-
yeah. Oh, Alice doesn't read books.
Well, yeah, I just realized my mistake as soon as I said
Yeah. Audrey doesn't know what the Wolves of Wall Street is.
I mean, if
It's
that
super
person
old,
was
like 4 years
magic, they
old.
probably could have used some shit to hide their face.
Yeah, maybe some sort of like memory charm related to their identity.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a gray suit and a rave would have stood out, though.
Yeah, he stood up.
Might be
as
a-
soon as I saw him, but like I don't know where he came from. He just kind of like popped up, and then like next thing I knew, I was gone.
I mean, if this guy was using teleportation magic,
Yeah.
not hard to get him.
Yeah.
I mean, if there's any, like, residual stuff I might be able to trace it. I don't know.
I mean, at the very least, you might be able to, I don't know, remember its signature, so if we come across it again, we'll know if it's the same guy.
Yeah, I could give it a shot. Where did you find this stuff, Catcher?
It was like, just like teleports out. Like it's like around that corner in that alleyway down there.
Okay.
Yeah, because like the sigil's like still there. I don't know if it's still like active though. I don't really know much about the magic stuff, so.
Yeah, I know a bit of magic stuff. Not a
Yeah.
lot, but a little bit.
I know it has like an aura, right? That's how that works. So it probably has some kind of like radiation. I don't know.
I
Yeah.
don't fucking know.
I'm gonna. So, Madhouse.
I'm sorry. It's always the constant theme of the wild cards encounter something magical. It's like we're just gonna do our best on this one, guys.
Yeah.
Look,
Yeah.
Audrey knows Audrey does do magic intentionally, but she has canonically had during from Cambion and to help out with the magic schoolwork.
Yeah, like everybody in Arcane Academy knows about magic stuff because everyone takes intro to mysticism at some point in their high school career.
Yeah.
It's just
Yeah.
that it's very basic stuff.
Yeah, honestly, most of Sam's knowledge comes from like studying past heroes who do magic. But even then, it's like, oh, I do magic. Can you explain it? It's magic.
Magic, don't worry about it. I was just
Yeah.
saying Sam just watches Charmed and hopes for the best.
I was gonna say the other thing is like TV. Just listening to podcasts of mages, and even then, it's like they're not talking about the rudimentary stuff. They're like, oh yeah, when I flex the Dingleborb into the, it's like that sounds great. I don't know what you're talking about, but I
Oh
need
my
to listen to something as I
Your
run.
voice is so calming, though.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a look at this sigil. For my studies and all that stuff from with Cambion and all that, is there anything here I recognize? Or?
Yeah, as you're looking at it, and East Eden, being as close as it is to Arcane Alley, has a little bit more
Yeah.
mysticism classes, so you got a little bit more
Yeah.
knowledge on it.
You
Just
also have
looking at
armor.
it, baseline, like like this sigil is it's less of just like a commonplace, like oh throw it down as a spell kind of thing. It's
Yeah.
definitely a classic. It's professional. An amateur didn't just go out and make this. This is something that's been used over decades, like possibly like a family spell or a legacy spell. It's something very old, very rich, very powerful.
Yeah. This spell is this isn't just some improv off the cuff magic. This is like a more ingrained spell, but it makes it stronger, more fixed in, but I mean, I think because of like, the history and like everything attached to it, it would have a bit of a more unique signature than something a bit more slapdash. Would that be true, Madhouse?
Yeah. Actually, all
Okay.
three. How old are you? 1949.
I'm like 16 right now, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean like year-wise of like 1916s stuff? Or...
Yeah.
16 going on 50.
Actually,
I recognize this. This is the same magic that
you actually
the
would
Silver
recognize this.
Sorcerer.
Technically, you would recognize this.
Oh my god. Okay, what do I know about this?
Hold on, let me look. Oh god, yeah.
If it's Golden Age or early Silver Age, I
It
have
would've
very good
been,
knowledge of it.
Really hope Golden Age,
It's
not
in
early.
that Silver Age era,
Fuck.
and I want to see how well you can remember, because it was probably around that cusp, around the time where you left. So I want you to roll to unleash your powers to really see if you can like pull your memory back.
Ah yes, roll to unleash my powers. What's your power?
Think
Remember
real hard.
things.
Nostalgia.
I think real
Well,
hard, and I see
My
the
freak's at a
path.
-1, so this memory may not be the
never know.
greatest.
Look, you're
Do I have
expanding your
influence?
senses.
Do I have influence over my own memory?
No, shut up. Oh, nice.
Oh
Delicious.
shit, nice.
Yeah, so you were calling this, and like it was a brief instance that you knew of this thing, but like you and your the juvenile justice, like you guys have run into like other teen supers around the times and whatnot, and like, when Arcane Alley was just a street.
Yeah, an alley.
Yeah, like everyone there could know each other. Like you knew like all the the people there.
Yeah.
There was a person there. There was like an orphan who was like kind of an up and coming mage. The name never really stood out to you. It was just kind of like just some spunky kid from like the East Coast that was just capable of like doing a lot of magic and had like a lot of potential. And you're like, oh, that's pretty cool. And like he was honestly rather close to Thermalas.
Interesting.
Yeah.
How in what way? Like they
In
were
the sense
friends, or
of, they were just kind of friends who would just like hang out every so often. Like whenever Thermalas wasn't with you guys, you're like, oh yeah, where's Thermalas? Oh, she's with like her like her magic friend, but like I don't remember his name. Like she doesn't really talk about him that much, but yeah.
she's off in her solo comic.
Yeah, The Adventures of Thermalas and her sidekick redacted.
It was a solo comic in the '60s. With a female lead. It didn't do great.
Oh god. So I got my weekly message from Dan of how he updated his journal, and now I'm scared again.
Okay. And so, am I remembering? Like, I'm getting a sense like this is like that guy's magic.
Yeah, it looks like it looks very similar, if not exactly the same as his magic. Like you knew, like this guy was like
Yeah.
very, like even as a child, was very professional with everything that he did.
Okay. So it's either like he did this or someone who had like studied his shit did this.
Correct.
Okay. Yeah, Audrey kind of looks it over and is like, I think I might actually know something about this.
Oh yeah.
Which I'm sure is surprising to everyone there.
Like, Sam's like, I'm sorry, we have a lead on magic?
Look, I know that we're not the greatest when it comes to magic stuff, so I've been studying, okay?
I appreciate that.
I took some electives.
I got a C. I was very proud of it.
And listen, it's better than what we've got going on right now, so we just gotta work with it.
Yeah, I had intro to magic too, but then it was the elective I skipped out on for interviews, so.
Screaming. I just showed up for the final and passed.
Yeah.
You just guessed most of your answers and they said that was in the spirit of the class.
Oh my god.
Like, your knowledge is low, but your attunement is high, so we'll say that's good enough.
Yeah, when it comes to magic, it's less about like the actual physical science of it, and more about if you believe you're right.
Because believing is power.
Yeah.
Believe it's magical.
Magical. Yeah. This, no, new, but not really new, but, there was a kid in Arcane Alley whose magic was basically like, exactly like this. Like, yeah, a spell that this looks like something he would have made. He had a very specific way of doing things.
Slight retcon for just, not important retcon, but just like a slight thing. Like, even though he was like slightly older than you because he was like Thermalas's friend, but...
Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
He was like a couple years older than you. Like a few years
Okay.
older. Because, older.
So not a kid, a guy.
Not like a kid, like a guy. Yeah, he's a dude.
Yeah. He's a man. Okay, so let me record. There was a guy in Arcane Alley who, he did magic and shit, and it was a lot like this. Like, this looks like something that he would have made. I didn't really know him that much. He's actually more Thermalas's friend. But, like, this looks like something he would have made.
Do you think he did it? Or do you know if he would have taught anyone it?
I don't know. That was a long time ago, and I didn't really know him that well.
Do you remember any names you would go by?
Not really.
Well, I mean, this still gives us something to work with. If they're around at that point, we kind of have an age range. I mean, I guess magic, you could disguise that. But...
Yeah. Do you want me to see if I can trace it?
Well, because Sam's, like, immediate response is like, it's magic, it's weird. But then he, like, it's a kind of science. He knows science.
Oh, no.
Like...
Oh god.
Well, so I was thinking about this, right? If this is, like, when you have a teleporter, right? To get to the teleporter, you have, like, a recall signal. This is probably like a recall signal, right? To somewhere safe, somewhere that's protected. If it's somewhere that's protected, do you think they would have, like, a firewall? But magic?
I mean,
Maybe.
maybe. I mean, I assume that there's, like, protections and stuff, but, like... I don't know unless I check.
I mean, I'm not experienced in this. I trust you to know what you're doing. Just, if you feel like there's anything dangerous, extricate, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I can... Yeah. I'm sure they'll be fine, Audrey said with afraid and insecure marked.
Oh my god.
So yeah, Audrey is going to kind of close her eyes and put a hand on this sigil and try to see if she can get a basically a sense of like where this might have taken the people who left. But,
Yeah. Unleash your power. What if I told you take a powerful blow from this?
Right?
Wouldn't that be some shit?
Actually, I do have elemental awareness.
Oh, yeah.
So I could roll for burn and then use that.
Yeah.
Come on, you're Nova. Let's do it.
Yeah.
Might as well.
Yeah.
After all, what's the
Okay.
worst that could happen?
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
That's
Oh,
That's
God.
the worst that could happen. So you
I
know
don't
those
think
other
you
three
can use-
conditions that you have unmarked?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and take those. For
But
me.
no, I have all my conditions marked, Madhouse. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you do.
Oh my
wow. But you get your 2 burn.
Yeah, you don't pass out.
Yeah, so you guys see what happens to Audrey as she like touches the sigil trying to track it. Immediately you see like these weird like purple and green wisps like wrap around her arms as she reaches into it and just starts to strangle parts of her. And Audrey, it's like choking live. It's terrifying, honestly.
I
okay.
just remembered something.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's up?
Elemental awareness requires me to mark a condition.
Oh my god.
Oh no! You know it's gonna
Oh
be
no.
that. It's gonna be like a fucking what's her name? Like the Oracle scene where like your eyes go back and you like state something and then pass the
Yeah.
fuck out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Audrey's like, yeah, this shouldn't be too complicated, especially because it's like a very specific spell. So let me give it a try. Fucking manifest an ancient spirit.
Shouldn't be too complicated. Then her face flies up, light starts shooting out of her mouth. Like,
Yeah, so
oh!
Atlas
Oh,
like, hey
oh,
guys, I got some
um,
twists. I'm just gonna go home actually.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
I'll spend a burn and I'll mark the condition of I don't
Dead.
fucking know, unconscious. As one question about the world around you and the GM will answer honestly.
Uh-huh.
Where did this send Bloodshot and Talon?
The Badlands.
Very vague, but okay.
Well, honestly, less than the entire city. So
Right in the heart of the Badlands.
Okay. Right in the middle of the battle. Gotcha. Alright. Audrey passes the fuck out. Or Audrey's
God.
like I think Audrey's like I see it. They went the heart. They went to the heart of the Badlands. And then she passes out.
And Sam and
shit.
Quinn are like, well, they're gone.
okay. I mean, I don't think that's extricating.
You good?
he says that to Audrey and then leans over like, oh, yeah, no, she's out.
Yeah, fuck.
Meanwhile, 6. You were rescued by your mentor Dust Devil and have been recuperating in his base that he keeps hidden from the rest of your team because he doesn't want you guys to break all of his shit like you already break your stuff at your base. Which was his that he gave to you. Have you guys kept breaking all this shit?
Yeah, Six hasn't broke anything in the base.
You allow the team to break everything. It's your fault.
Yeah. Everything's on 15. Yeah, 6 is near encounter with death is in shock.
Yeah, just in shock. Probably like in like a makeshift room that Dustin will just have for you there.
Yeah, I think he just closed off most of his senses except for vibration.
Yeah, as you're just sitting in there, just thinking to yourself, how are you feeling right now, dumbass?
Well, I have no conditions, but I'm still in shock. 6 thought he was going to die. and he was
As you're
gonna
there,
do
it's
it to
like
save people.
you can still feel like the reach of the shaman, like the power just caressing your shoulder, like whispering in your ear, even though you're trying not to listen. Like you can just feel it all around you, not physically there, but just the fear of it. Trauma.
Yep.
Yeah, physically there.
Yeah, deep embedded trauma that's been with him for a long time. Now worse.
Yeah. Pretty soon you feel the seismic. Your seismic will go off as someone is approaching. It's footsteps followed by like all these little rumbling grains around.
Man, you need to take a shower to get all that sand off of him. God damn.
Pigpen from Peanuts over here.
Yeah, I turned my hearing back on because that's all I'm going to need right now.
6.
Yes.
And he just like walks over to you and said, "Scoot over."
Alright, scoot. I don't get up. I just move the earth under me to move over.
It's, yeah.
If you were a Jedi, that'd be an extreme misuse of the Force.
That's why I'm not a Jedi.
And you sure there's more than one Jedi?
I'll be a Sith.
Yeah. So Dust Devil's there, and he's just like, so first things first, I guess. What the hell was that? Was any of that?
The whole incident with the whole rave thing.
The incident with you and the shaman.
Which parts? I was kind of afraid most of the time and not paying attention.
Let's take it from the top.
Alright, when I got there, I saw Audrey in a bubble with the shaman. I saw that as a bad idea to keep her near it, so I went over to help her. Got in there, tried to fight him off with my gadgets and not my powers, because I thought that would be a bad idea.
And then,
Building came down. I didn't know what was happening with that. I just felt a lot of things going on around me. Once the rubble was clear, we continued to try to fight the shaman off, but then he became magma and realized that that wouldn't have been a good idea to let him fight when I sensed injured civilians around. And a fight with two people as strong as Audrey and the shaman would bring collateral damage. So I decided to get him as far away from people as possible, allies and civilians alike.
uh-huh. And why did you not take your ally with you?
You're talking about Audrey, the living power source of energy.
Any of them. Your entire team was there.
Wasn't thinking in the fear.
Of course you weren't. Go on.
Got him outside the wall in the place where there was no one else besides just the two of us. Would have run, but I didn't think I would be able to escape him.
So, you took him to nearly the outside of the city. And you were planning on, what? Dying?
95% chance of dying, yes.
He just smacks you on the back of the head. It's like, are you fucking stupid?
I'm afraid. I
don't care if you're afraid. We are Aegis agents. We don't have time to be afraid. We don't have that luxury.
Well, I'm sorry you haven't been around to be mentoring me. I've been doing this mostly on my own
Well, I
since
suspect you would
sophomore
have
year.
it handled by now. But apparently you don't. So maybe it's time for me to start stepping back in. Because obviously you're not living up to the bravery that Aegis Academy tries to teach you.
You haven't taught me anything, and they've just been blaming me for everything the group did. I'm trying my best, and I've been thrown into the whole fucking leader role that I didn't want. So I'm sorry if I'm not living up to your expectations. You haven't been around, Dust Devil, when I needed you. So I'm sorry if I'm trying to get shit together by myself.
You have been doing this for years. You shouldn't have to need me at this point. It's time for you to start growing.
Okay.
You're almost 17.
I've been doing it. I can't control the team, and it doesn't seem like they want to be controlled or guided. So what do you want me to do? Leave them?
I want you to control the team. I want you to... You don't need to lead them. You don't need to control them. You need
But
to
you've
be
been
able
telling me to leave. You've been telling me I don't need the team.
You don't. But you need to keep an eye on them. They are dangerous and volatile and unstable. You're well aware of that.
Yes, so I'm just the watchdog. Great.
You know what you signed up for here.
Signed up for. I was brought into this as a child. There was no signing up. You and I both know that.
The point is, 6, you're still here. And you can't just keep trying to throw your life away because you're scared or you're panicked or you're flustered. That's not what Aegis agents do.
Seem like Aegis agents are Quinn or the Quinn type. Cause that's what it seems like.
Well, maybe you should be a little bit more like Quinn. I want to take a powerful blow.
Yeah. Fuck it. Yeah.
God.
I mean, yeah.
Not the
it's-
fucking guy telling you to act like the perfect person does not want to be an Aegis at all.
Angry and insecure.
Okay. At least Quinn doesn't get clouded by her emotions. Doesn't go running headfirst into things without knowing if they're gonna win or not. As much of a little shit as they are, at least they think about things where they should jump off and do them.
Are you fucking telling me I've never thought about before I did anything? Are you telling me every time I had to make a plan so the team would not get in trouble, I'm not thinking? And the one time, I let my emotions get the better of me. It's the biggest blunder. The one fucking time I try to... You know what? How about you have Quinn? I should apprentice. I'm fucking done. You want to talk about what I'm doing wrong? You want to talk about me? I need to be like someone else when I'm trying my hardest, trying so hard to be what they just want me to be. But you all want somebody who doesn't even want to be here. Fuck it, fine. I won't be here. I won't care anymore. I'm gonna do what I want to do. How about that, Dust Devil? You want me to be like Quinn? I'm gonna be like Quinn. Just know the consequences are yours and not fucking mine. I'm gonna finally do what I want and stop caring about you and what the ages want. And Six just gets up and get not to leave. You were the closest thing I had to a father. And it seems like all fathers, you're a disappointment.
Don't talk about
Just leaves.
Blitzkrieg is not a disappointment like all fathers.
Don't fucking lie, he was one for the longest.
Was. He made it better.
Slowly but steadily. And Six leaves.
So how does it feel to be a failure in the eyes of your father?
Fucking done. Six is just going to leave. He's not even going to go back to the base. Like, that's not his base. It's not his thing. He's gonna find somewhere else to make a base. He's gonna be his own person now.
Dig a hole in the ground and cry.
6 is angry, insecure, and he's just gone. He's fucking done.
Good. Good. I like to see the hurt. I want to see you hurt. Yeah. As you're on your merry way, you see none other than your grandpa, the human warhead, just hanging around. He looks like he's suited up, just kind of doing his patrol. It's like, Ravager!
Hello.
What are you doing out this late on a Friday evening?
No, I decided to go out and see the nightlife. I haven't had time to ever do that.
And he just looks at me and like, okay, what's really the answer?
That's the answer. This is what I'm about to do. See if I can find something that I enjoy.
What is it that you enjoy, again?
I don't know. I never had the time to figure that out. Time to figure out.
Well, it is quite chilly out here, and you look like you could use some sleep.
What is sleep? I'm still young. I got a lot of things to do.
What is actually going on here?
Yeah, 6. While he's talking, he's on the verge of breaking down.
You look like you're gonna cry. Are you going to cry, 6?
Can I ask you something?
Go right ahead.
You've paid attention to the wildcards and our actions.
Mm-hmm.
Am I a failure of a leader? Because it seems like everyone thinks I am.
Oh, you want me to answer honestly?
Sure.
No, I don't think you're a failure as a leader. In fact, I think as a team, the Wildcards function extremely well. As we've seen the past 2 years, you guys have taken down numerous big-name threats, back to back to back, with little to no stumbles. Now, as a leader, you're not a failure. But as a friend group, I think all of you are failures.
That's what I also thought as well.
But it's not something that can't be remedied. I mean, after all, you guys were friends at some point, and I think deep down still are. I think you all sacrifice too much of yourselves for each other, or want things from the others that they aren't willing to be.
To be honest with you, I think I need a break from a lot of things. I'd like to go take a break from ages because they disappointed that I tried to save people and almost died for it.
Well, did you give it your all to save people, or did you throw yourself into a dangerous situation? Without hedging
Honestly,
bets?
at the time, I was very afraid. People were going to die. People were injured. And if the person I was fighting fought one of my teammates, the cloud downs would have got bigger.
It seems that
I was afraid, and I made a choice.
It seems that you are very compassionate about others and your friends. I think now, more than any time, it'd be good to talk with your friends, especially the ones that you were there with during that encounter. It might give you more clarity on what you want to do with your life, what kind of hero you'll be. And of course, don't go becoming a martyr. I'd like to see, youth representation alive and well.
To be honest with you, I don't know what I want to do right now. I was told to be like Quinn, which is laughable because we were very opposite. Because that's what Aegis likes. A Quinn. And out of 6.
Well, do you know what a 6 is yet?
From what it sounded like from Dust Devil, a watchdog.
Well, you're obviously more than that.
I don't even know who I am. I've been with Aegis since the incident. That's most of my life. I've lived my life around Aegis. I gave a lot for Aegis. A childhood that I never really had. I don't know who I am without them, and that's frightening.
Well, I suppose you have to focus on that. Figure out who are you beyond just your occupation. Oh, I remember when I first came to this city, I got drinks with my good friend Malcolm Wu, Raijin from Westfield. And I didn't know why I came to Halcyon City, other than, it suddenly becoming its own nation and, the United States starting very discriminatory policies against superhumans and mutants. So I came here, and it was such a massive city full of so many different kinds of people, I kind of got lost immediately. I talked to Raijin about finding myself, and I found myself in being a hero, but not just a hero. As an activist, a scientist, an intellectual, and most importantly, a friend to others like me. You have the potential of finding that for yourself too, of course. You just need time and support from those that care about you. And there are plenty of people that care about you, Six.
Hopefully I find myself. I feel like I need to continue my walk. I need air. I need to be away from just point back to where he was coming from.
That is an undisclosed building.
Yeah.
Well, you enjoy your walk and stay safe. It's been dangerous in the city lately.
I know. That's what I was fighting against.
Well, you live this far, I'm sure you'll be fine. He pats you on the back.
Much bigger than me, and much.
His hand covers your entire back.
One pat sends me flying 5 miles.
There's a mushroom cloud in your wake.
Sis is going to continue his isolated.
Yeah.
It lonely one.
Elsewhere in Aegis fuckery.
The fuck ups.
Yeah, the fuck ups of the team. Mason, Lilith.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Following the rave catastrophe at the Cathedral in Arcane Alley, you guys were apprehended by the Aegis Question and Answers Division.
Uh-huh.
Woo!
They're real. I thought they were me.
I thought it was a lie. They're real.
I thought it was a bet.
Yeah, questions and answers are, they apprehended you guys pretty quickly and brought you to the HQ, where you guys were then sent to different interrogation rooms. Very simple, concrete walls, no mirrors, no windows, no cameras. Just a concrete box with a table, a chair, and a very secure door.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys are both in separate rooms. unable to contact each other. And it's after the night you guys have had, it's not looking great. Lilith, you're feeling like shit right now.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, you're really going through it. Mason, a little bit better, but still shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not looking great. Not looking good. At all.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, but as you guys are sitting in your separate rooms, at the same time, unknowns to each other, the same agent enters your own specific interrogation room.
Oh.
And to both of you in different locations, he says, "Hello, my name is Francine McNeil, Agent Francine McNeil. You are currently attending the Advanced Expert Group for Intervention and Security's Questions and Answers program. We will be asking the questions. We will also have the answers. We are here to make sure that your answers match our answers. For certain questions, we will not need your answers, for we have already confirmed them. You were already at the event that unfolded a few hours ago, so there is no need for repetition over what all occurred. And a word of advice going forward, the less questions that you ask, the better. Understood?"
Stood.
Nods.
Like, alright, let's get started. Are you aware of your inherent mystical nature?
Yes.
Nods.
Could you please explain your mystical nature?
Well, Mason, you want to go first or me?
Mason just sort of gestures to his arm. Aside from natural electrokinesis, I am in possession of the Storm's Eye Gem.
And you are aware that it is rapidly advancing your mutation?
Yes.
Good. Lilith, what is your response?
What was the specific question again?
Are you aware of your inherent mystical nature? And I believe you nodded, and they said, could you please explain?
I am a combination of technology and necromantic magic.
Good. Alright, next question. And she hands you guys two images. One of Bloodshot and one of Talon. She's like, the individuals displayed in these images are Daisy Norris, age 36, also known as Bloodshot, and Larissa Jennings, age 36, also known as Talon. These are dangerous mutant criminals from the Badlands, who for some reason are in the main city hunting down magic users. Did you have any knowledge of these two prior to your encounter with them tonight?
Lilith will just shake her head in the negative.
I don't think Mason would. I mean, unless... Would he have seen them during his runabout in the lumberyard?
No, you would not have seen the lumberyard.
Okay. Then... No.
And they said, alright, Mason Butler, you are confirming that you did not know of these mutants prior to your encounter with them tonight.
Correct.
So you are stating that you did encounter them tonight.
Yes.
And you were engaged with them in some kind of battle or combat?
Technically, I was more focused on executing civilians.
Please be more precise with your answers, Mr. Butler. Moving on. You reported by numerous eyewitnesses of injuring civilians. The accusations were confirmed by the West Eden livestream following the actions and exploits of Sam Carter, age 16, also known as Celerity, and Odie Zan, age 16, also known as Overdose. Can you confirm that you injured civilians?
Yes.
Lilith?
Oh, yeah. Lilith will nod her head. Yes.
While injuring civilians, were you under any type of, but not limited to, mind control, mystical interference, narcotics abuse, other drug use, potion use, or possession?
Lilith shakes her head in the negative.
No.
And so all the actions that you were taking that injured civilians were of your own volition.
Was not the desired outcome, but that's how it ended up.
And Lilith nods her head.
Good. Alright, so you are already there. You have agreed to doing it. So you are aware that you have electrocuted, and for those, broken multiple bones via blunt force trauma, civilians. So, moving on. While you were attending the events from a few hours ago, you encountered Junior Agent Abigail Blackwell, age 17, also known as Omen. Omen was discovered to be using a hex to read your fears and insecurities so that she could verbally project them at you. While Junior Agent Blackwell is the responsibility of Aegis Academy, and the Sears program, her actions are her own, and thus the consequences that she faces in regards to social and emotional repercussions are her own to deal with as well. When interacting with Abigail Blackwell, did you have any awareness that she might have been using magic to manipulate you?
No.
Shakes head in the negative.
Alright. Tonight the Wildcards encountered a dangerous entity known as the Shaman. The creature was reported to have attacked your teammates on the Wildcards, Audrey King, age 16, also known as Pyrite, and 6'4", age 16, also known as Ravager. The entity was expelled by the combined efforts of Junior Agent 6'4" and Hero Agent Ji-Hun Yoon, age 57, also known as Dust Devil. Were you aware of this altercation with the Shaman between your teammates?
Shakes her head in the negative.
And Mason.
I don't know if he was aware of it. He knew that Audrey was fighting somebody.
Joe Normalson over there.
Yeah. No.
Alright. A fourth and unseen and indescribable villainous entity was present at the incident and set off the powers of Junior Agent Abigail Blackwell. Reported by her, the individual, and I quote, got into my head and made my trauma go apeshit. It was so not hot. Were you aware of this fourth individual wreaking havoc at the incident?
No.
She shakes her head in the negative.
Alright. Are you aware that you are potentially being hunted by a powerful sorcerer?
Not until this very moment, no.
Lilith is going to say, I believed it might be a possibility.
Do you have any idea which sorcerer could be hunting you down right now?
No.
The only indication, the only idea I had may be the shaman that Six was speaking of. That was a potential idea I had. Otherwise, I would not know of anyone else.
Interesting. Well, we are now going to dismiss you from the questions and answers program. Well done. You guys have done adequately. We instruct that you spend as little time alone as possible moving forward in the coming weeks until this situation in Arcane Alley is resolved. We will arrange transportation to your homes, and have a nice night. Congratulations. And the agent just walks out of both of your rooms, and
Wait.
the door is left open as she leaves.
Well, Lilith is going to call after her. Wait, you're just letting me go?
And they look up and down. It's like, for now.
Yeah, Lilith just looks at her, like, incomprehensibly. Like she's saying something ridiculous right now.
You have a nice evening, Miss Morningstar. And she continues out the door. So, as you guys are exiting your interrogation rooms, you walk the door and are immediately face to face with each other and see that you guys were like on opposite ends of the same hallway somehow. It was weird because when you guys were coming down, you went down different wings of the building.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lilith just sees Mason, doesn't say a word, just looks down at the floor.
Mason ain't saying nothing either.
Yeah.
He just sort of walks towards the exit. They said they had transportation ready. I'd assume that's either an armored van or something.
It's a sloppy jalopy.
Yeah.
For you, it's a sloppy jalopy, you broke bitch.
Yeah.
For Lilith, it's a fucking private jet.
Of course. I'll see you around, Lilith.
Yeah. Take care of yourself.
Same to you. And Mason's walking out.
get in your transportation. And Lilith, are you also going into your transportation?
Lilith is going to do what she was told to do.
Yeah. The transportation then takes a hard left out of the HQ and right into the spike and drops you guys off the front door. Like, all right, get in. Welcome to your new home. Yeah, you guys are escorted back to Lilith, to your dorm, and Mason, you back down to Chinatown to the tea shop. I don't see Lilith as you come in through the door. As you come in, you see as you're approaching the dorms, you see none other than Jacob standing outside, talking to a wolf-headed demon that's like, okay, well, I'll see you later. And then he just like steps to a portal. And Jacob like waves him off, and he's like, oh, hey Lilith.
Lilith would normally be very wary of talking to Jacob, but right now,
Wow.
no, nothing, no emotion. Hello.
He's like, hi, what? Hello. Oh my god. And he's like, things are like, I've never gotten this far. How are you doing?
Lilith just looks up from the floor, looking him dead in the eyes. I'm not doing well.
Oh. What's wrong?
A lot. I'd rather not talk about it right now.
I have some hot chocolate upstairs. Do you wanna just drink some of that and sit under a weighted blanket for a bit?
No,
Okay.
you don't need to waste that on me.
I mean, it's not
I
even a
wouldn't be
waste.
able to taste it anyway,
Oh,
and I couldn't feel the blanket.
that's right. Well, there's got to be some way to cheer you up, right?
I don't know. I'm just going to go to my room right now.
Okay, yeah, that's cool too. It was nice talking to you.
I'm glad that you're all right.
I was like, why would I not be all right?
I mean, Lilith doesn't say anything. She just floats on over to her dorm.
That's ominous. Yeah. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, have you?
I'm looking
in
at
my
it right
journal?
now. Yeah. I'm sure she'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Filled with hope.
Something about East Eden that brings the worst out of you. It's always East.
I mean, this time it was on accident.
Sure. I mean, maybe we'll get Venus back.
Yeah, maybe.
We won't, will we?
I mean, we'll see. I just gotta die first, right?
Ah!
That's my understanding, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, so. Meanwhile, Mason, you get dropped off at the tea shop in Chinatown. It's closed right now. It's very late at night. It's like nearly. It's like a couple minutes from midnight right now. And
Fantastic.
yeah. As you stroll up the stairs, You see your mom sitting in like the living space. It's not really a room at this point. And she's just sitting there like laughing and drinking coffee with some other guy that is not your dad.
Oh.
And as you look over, you see this guy is very familiar to you. It's Nathan Carter, Sam's dad.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh
Bonding
yeah.
over hatred. Love
Nathan Carter, did you fuck my mom?
it. Don't worry, kid. I'm fast.
What the fuck? Oh,
Shut,
I hate you.
shut your god.
That makes it worse.
You didn't even do nothing.
God damn it!
Oh god.
I hate it here.
Like, look, I'll just say, your mom's a real cowgirl.
Shut
Excuse
the
me?
fuck up.
Can we not?
Shut your
You
goddamn.
thought Sam's
Oh
bullying was
boy,
the worst way to
it's
meet his dad.
the bigots. The bigots.
It's the
Oh.
bigots. The bigot family.
Too many bigots. Too many bigots.
Too big, it's too many.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
And
A team of
Nathan's
two bigots.
Ah, the prodigal son returns, Mr. Butler. I was like, oh, hey, Mason. I was just talking to Nate here about your condition. That's right. She calls him Nate now because they're that close.
Oh no.
Well, your mom and dad might get divorced, but you might get a new dad.
Yeah, so there's that. And
And your
Sam's like a new
Anything,
brother.
and literally anyone but Nathan.
But just think, then you'll have a sibling.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a worse outcome.
No.
What's the matter?
So do you want me to take that powerful blow now or later?
Yeah, let's do it now. I mean, your mom could be dating like Tin Man. That'd actually be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Literally anyone else would be better.
That's a
You
nice
say
one.
Blitzkrieg be better than Nathan Carter? That'd be funny.
Honestly, at this point,
I'll take Blitzkrieg over Nathan.
I'd take Blitzkrieg over Nathan.
I mean, Blitzkrieg at least is a good
Blitzkrieg-
person.
But Blitzkrieg is like almost, is not even almost, I'm pretty sure he's like
He's
in his
like twice her
90s
age.
right now. I mean, it's Blitzkrieg.
At least he'd try.
At least he tried. Blitzkrieg is 88, and your mom is 37.
Whoa. Hey Matt, I have a question.
Yeah,
Real quick question. Have you been updating the ages of the NPCs?
I have not. I don't think I updated a few of them.
I'm pretty sure Blitzkrieg was 88 at the start of the game.
He should be a little bit older. I gotta go back and do the hero ones. Don't worry about it. We'll get.
Yeah,
Just know
he
he's
should be
about
like-
to hit 90 pretty fucking soon. He's an old man, but he looks great.
He looks great for his age. That's that Halcyon.
That's that government experimentation.
Yep.
I think I'm
But
done
you
at
said
100.
you
Ha.
just one mutant madhouse. Make up your mind, damn.
Let's see. It's an 8. I'm going to give ground.
That's good. That's real good.
You
Because-
accidentally called Nathan Carter dad.
No.
Now you listen to me, Dad and Carter. I mean,
Nathan Dadder. I mean, Dad.
I mean,
I mean,
Papa.
Papa.
Oh,
I
Padre.
I hate you, Nathan. There's no way to talk to you.
We're gonna give ground. That's good. That's good.
As he's walking in and seeing this whole situation, he's just kind of stuttering. Like,
No need
huh?
for words right now, Mason. Just know that I have extended my kindly services to help your mother here. She's been quite worried and reached out about, this mutant thing that you've got going on. And we know some powerful folks. My wife used to be a doctor, you know, and a great superologist, and we can really start putting some headway into finding a cure for this. I mean, of course, mutants are such a diverse group of people that, you know, you have to essentially have a cure for every single person, or else they're all gonna, like, half the population is gonna die. So we really need to focus on a cure specifically for you, and I'm willing to help put forth those resources for you. Now, how does that sound, kid? Oh, he's at a loss of word. He loves it. See, Charlene, he's like, I knew you liked that. I knew you'd come around to that idea pretty quickly, Mason. I mean, this whole thing, it ain't you.
Can I assess the situation?
Yeah.
Let's see.
On a hit, get to ask question. How do I find out if you're banging my mom? That is a hit.
Ooh. Let's see. Assassin. What here is the biggest threat?
What here's the biggest threat? Your dad with the shotgun at the door behind you.
Again?
The biggest threat is, in terms of you, to you,
Yeah.
Nathan.
Yeah, that tracks. Racist parents are unionizing.
We're the bigot brigade.
Nathan and Charlene are definitely the kinds of parents who would say, like, you can't say Merry Christmas anymore.
Oh no. That's what I get for being Texan.
Yeah, it is, bitch. Here at Powered by the House, we don't believe that all Texans are bigots, but enough of you are.
Just most.
I'm one of them.
Yeah.
I fucking
The Texans are the bigots.
You are bigoted against peace, Cash. It's true.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck peace, anarchy all day, every day.
Cash sees people
Cash.
having a nice day and he's like, that shouldn't belong.
I was gonna
Honestly,
say
yeah.
that Ash is a token bigot, but then I remembered that Campbell's here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
what are you talking
Emperor's here, yeah.
Yeah. I do not have half the capability of processing this tonight. I'm going to bed. And as he's passing Nathan specifically, he doesn't deserve forgiveness.
What do you do?
Not specifically to me, but to others.
Interesting.
I'm gonna go ahead and mark 2 conditions and take influence away from him.
All right.
I'm going to mark angry and hopeless.
That sounds good.
Yeah. These emotions are being processed tonight, but they are being put in a stew for a boil.
They're
Yeah,
simmering overnight. We'll get to it later.
we will get to this.
It's like Mason has put a crock pot of conditions together. It's like, I'll get back to that in like 5 to 6 hours, I guess.
He's put the conditions together and then got an automatic whisk. Just put it in the bowl.
A smoothie.
This
The
is some
stand
angry.
mixer.
This is some angry I prepared earlier.
And if you don't have any angry at home, don't worry, store-bought is just fine. Yeah, and then you just head to bed, angry, hopeless, insecure, and guilty.
Mhm.
You can make angry out of household ingredients, like your mother.
Nathan Carter said that you could do a lot of things with my mother.
I can't wait for Mason to tell Sam about this. It's gonna be great.
I don't know if he'll believe me.
Sam just deadpans, like, that's a very mean thing to joke about.
Why would you say something like that, you asshole?
I can't wait for them to like legitimately not actually have any romantic feelings for each other. But then one of you guys mentions it as like, "Don't do this," and they're like, "Oh, I never even thought about it." Why did you say it?
Like, now I think about you, are
Now
kinda
that you
easy on
say
the
it.
eyes, Mr. Carter.
And you are brown.
I'm
You have great eyes, Mr. Carter. Yes, they're white.
And you're brown enough for my preference.
You know I like
Fuck.
them exotic.
Nathan Carter's a
Not
true
really.
villain.
You might not be Asian, but I can work with. Are you Mexican?
American.
Doesn't.
She is.
Then
She's Southern, the race of Southern.
What are you?
Technically,
Are you family from?
I believe Charlene is actually white. David is Latino.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I always get that.
Yeah. David's just a human Latino guy who won the affection of some superhuman white lady in Texas.
Yup.
Sounds about right. That sounds too real. I hate it.
Sounds too real. Here at Powered by the House, we like realism.
Which is why we play Mass the New Generation. The game chock full of it.
Mass New Generation. The game full of fantasy and real life consequences.
Where your dreams meet your trauma.
What do you mean it's not even an allegory anymore? I don't care. But yeah, as everyone winds down for the night, takes Audrey to a fucking hospital after she got magic blasted, or wanders the streets. You know, you guys all find yourselves as Friday comes to an end, and the sun rises on a bright, sunny, and chilly Saturday, November 4th, 2017. So,
Nothing bad ever happened on November 4th.
nothing. Oh my goodness.
Remember the 4th of November when nothing happened.
Do you remember the 4th,
Fourth
of
night.
November?
No, I don't actually.
On the 4th night of November.
The shaman gave
My
to me
3 broken legs.
2 fang marks.
and a bite in my
Shitload
left
more
cheek.
trauma.
5 traumatized teens.
Anyways, as it is Saturday today, you guys don't have classes. What do you guys get up to? Do you guys rally together? Do you share information? Do you try to heal? Do you all hide from each other again?
What do you
I
think,
would-
Madhouse?
Please not the latter. You were
I'm
instructed
just
to
saying,
not be alone.
I wasn't.
Yo, you're a bitch. Anyways, and a failure.
I'm just gonna sit on the roof somewhere.
Okay, Snoopy.
I think Quinn's gonna actually be. I mean, Odie's still in the hospital, I assume. So
Yeah.
Quinn's probably gonna go check up on them.
Yeah. By this point, Odie will have been transitioned out of the hospital and towards closer to the West Eden Infirmary.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Stopping by the beautiful red on the coastline. Sam, are you also going to be hanging around West Eden, checking on your classmate and flatmate Odie?
Yeah, probably. Because I feel like we've had a closer relationship and everything.
Yeah, now that
So-
you've been standing up for mutant rights, you guys bonded a lot last session.
Yeah. They talked about doing a lot of things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we
And what's
upset
more
6 in the
important?
process. And really,
What's more important, doing things or talking about doing things?
To the hippie liberals at Western Academy, talking. That's the way to go, baby.
You just need to talk about things that you think should happen, and then like someone else will do them.
Yeah, it'll happen eventually if you let it manifest it.
Let's put the academies on the political alignment chart and see what happens.
I don't know if we want to do that.
No.
Westy knocks out.
Titan
Because
Academy
no matter
first.
how it goes, we'll lose fans.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We can't risk that. Wesleyan is the both sides school.
I feel like you could breathe and lose a fan, you know?
You breathe.
You could breathe wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is why they have classes on proper.
Breathing etiquette on camera.
I mean, I breathed and I lost my dad, so...
Oh god.
Anyways.
Maybe you should inhale air and not cough.
The other four?
Ah.
Easties?
I wake up.
Gonna put a little makeup.
I was literally about to start singing that.
Audrey wakes up in an infirmary and it's like, weird. Usually, the other way around.
Usually I'm putting people in the hospital.
Well, this is...
Usually I'm visiting people in the hospital, not I'm the one in the hospital.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You didn't send Aurelia into the hospital.
No, I sent him to the
hospital, and then shortly after, the crematorium.
Yeah, I sent him to the Phantom Zone. You know, where ghosts go.
I sent him to the Phantom Zone, or if you want me to say a different word, hell.
I sent him to the Shadow Realm.
It's like you
Yeah, you know
him
that
into
place.
and send him to different realms just to make sure he never comes back.
You know that place where you go when you snap someone, when your neck gets snapped, the Shadow Realm?
Yeah, the Shadow Realm. You went on a long vacation outside of the city.
You went on a vacation to the farm, not state. It's like, we're not in a state. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how far he went.
The saying is the farm in the States.
The farm is... yeah.
Anyway, we sent him to Seattle.
He's out in Olympia now. In Washington. But yeah, Audrey, Lilith. So Audrey, you're waking up in the infirmary.
Yeah. After passing out from much crazy magic.
I'd say that you're probably there. Well, Campion's probably immediately checking on you when he finds out that you're there. Lilith.
Uh-huh.
What are you up to this Saturday morning?
What exactly did Aegis tell me again? What I should be doing?
Trying to be alone as little as possible, as you are possibly a target.
Gotcha. Okay.
I will stop listening after try to be alone.
Try to be alone.
Can do.
Try.
No, but yeah, Lilith will just try and like meet up with her sister.
Okay. Your sister actually is on campus because she does teach here still, and always in the lab.
Mm-hmm.
Probably hanging out in her office or something, doing some lesson planning.
Yeah. Knock knock.
Before I get to that scene, Mason sits.
I don't know. He's not trying to go back to Aegis, and he's not going back to his base.
It's always Titan. They love here.
Yeah, I wonder if they let me go.
Or the mutant hangout, like, or your parents' house.
Oh, they're ages, so.
No, they're your family who loves and cares about you very much.
Oh, you go. There's always your friends at the mutant hangout.
Yeah, I'd probably go to the mutant hangout. It's a weekend, so that's when they normally be around.
Yeah. Alright.
And then, did we say what Mason's up to?
Oh, Mason.
The storm.
The Thorn.
Mason.
Mason!
Mason.
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 What are you doing?
Mason!
I'm thinking. Fuck off.
Mason's packing his bag and leaving the city again.
Don't tempt me, motherfucker.
So he got a taste of Nathan. He's like, no.
He's like, you know what?
Yeah, no.
You know what? Outside of the city wasn't as bad as I thought it was.
Constant death threats is better than this.
So I can hide it.
I've been hiding
I mean,
it.
you're. I mean, the mutant outside the cities.
Now you just look like a normal person. Now you look like a big rock mutant.
Like, you fucking step outside those borders and it's on site.
Excuse you, crystal mutant.
You step out and suddenly all your crystals turn red as they're like focusing every laser sight on you.
Oh, and then you just bounce the light back and blind them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think Mason is gonna try and seek some guidance from the Team Grandpa.
Damn. He just completely ignored Mutant Warhead sophomore year. Now he's getting the spotlight again.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
oh
He shows
wow.
up every other year to like really help the team out.
Oh, so he's like Dobby.
Oh my god.
Wait, Dab.
The books, Dobby showed up every other book in Harry Potter.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the character Dabby. Dobby.
No, that was
Oh, wait,
Halcyon
is that
Academies.
little imp creature from Harry Potter?
Yes, it is. He's a house elf. Thank you.
That's an elf?
Yeah, he's a house elf. You know, the slave race that loves being slaves.
Oh.
We'll fucking
Okay.
Well,
say
he
that.
doesn't. He doesn't love being a slave, but most of them do.
Oh. What?
Yeah, or every other book thing of how in the Art of Battle book series, the main antagonist of all the even numbered was always a boy.
Alright.
And when it was a surprise villain, it was always her.
And who is that?
She's a super intelligent, like, pixie or something.
What
Her main goal is to
what stand-in
cause
race are
problems
the
on.
Pixies?
I don't fucking know.
Alright, well, alright. Fantasy was a mistake. Anyways,
Technically, it's urban fantasy,
oh no, that's my
and that
favorite.
takes place in modern day.
We'll kick things off at
And there's a
the
secret
East
world
Inn!
of
Lilith. You go to visit your sister at her faculty office on the campus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you just go Nikki knocking on the door. She's in there just kind of grating away. She's like, "Hey, what's up?"
Hello, sis. I needed to talk to you about something.
Yeah, what's up? Go ahead, sit on down.
Yeah, we'll take a seat. Do you know, have you heard what happened yesterday?
Yeah, I saw the news. Your team was involved. You guys okay?
I'm not sure about everyone else, but did you see what happened?
No, I didn't really go back and watch the stream, just kind of like the news and the pictures of the rubble and all that.
You should see what happened.
Alright. Okay, well, let me just pop open the Western live stream or something. And she pops over and he's like, okay. Oh, wow, that's Badlands mutants. Oh. Oh, you and Celerity are really... Oh! Okay. This is, Oh, what's Mason do? Oh! Okay. Alright, that's enough of that, and she just turns it off immediately. Okay, well, that was a lot.
Sis,
Yeah.
can you help me not hurt anyone anymore?
What do you mean by that?
I don't want to keep doing what I've been doing.
Which is being a hero?
Maybe. Just sort of seems that every time I try to help, I just end up hurting people. And I don't want to do that.
You don't hurt people. I mean, this was a big mistake, yes, but every hero fumbles when they're going through the ropes as teens. No hero's just born perfect and just knows everything to do.
But I'm not a hero.
Are you rejecting a lesson?
I fucking am, Mad.
Alright. Oh my god. When you reject one of your lessons, reject its influence as if it were an NPC. If you choose to have it lose influence over you, erase the lesson and write a new one in its stead. So, you're rolling to reject influence.
Alright.
Here we go into Dan's character's self-loathing arc. Let's go, baby.
Let's go!
No, you're not. Never mind.
Huh?
Oh my god. Yeah, so you say you're not a hero, and Dione immediately stands like, yes, you are. You know that you are, and even though it's not evident now, you have the potential to be, and you will be. You're at East Eden for a reason. You're on the Wildcards for a reason. Hell, if they didn't believe you were a hero, you wouldn't be on the team with them right now.
Why are you so certain that I am a hero?
Because you're you. You're Lilith Morningstar, the girl who always wants what's best for everyone, who's always willing to prove herself and go that extra mile. Take any risk possible to make sure that all those around her are safe. That's the Lilith I know. And that Lilith is a hero.
if you think that I should be willing to do whatever it takes to do the right thing, then why won't you help me?
I don't know all the ins and outs of hero stuff.
And you just expecting me to just do it by myself?
No, I'm just not
Just
a teacher like
deal
that.
with something I was just thrown into?
No, I don't expect you to do that, but you have the school, you have your friends, you have your teachers. I'm not a hero teacher. I just teach robotics and computer science here. I don't know how to save people or how to fly or do half the things that Pyrite can do.
You know, that's probably right. You don't know how to save people.
Like all this misdirected anger.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I mean that you didn't manage to save the person that my team actually cares about. You just brought me back.
That was far beyond my control, and you know it was.
Well, I mean, it still didn't change the fact that you brought the wrong one back.
I did not bring the wrong one back.
Well, I think Sam definitely thinks you did. And honestly, I think he's right.
Listen, Sam, judging by that video, it looked like a very intense situation. It looks like you were really going after him. You said some not equally as harsh, but pretty rough things to him as well. And I will be the first one to call out Solari, but at the end of the day, he has been a hero for a while, and does have very good experience and a good track record. And you are just getting into this, just learning. I don't like it, but I can somewhat see where the frustration came from. I'm still gonna write a very angry letter, but I'm sure Sam didn't mean what he said. Camper, shut up. Because I know you're getting a fucking gif ready right now.
I actually wasn't on that one.
No, I think he did. I really think he meant it.
Well, I guess you should ask him about it then.
Okay. I will. But the reason I came here was to ask if you could do something to bring Venus back.
I can't.
Why not?
It's a lot. You're a bunch of mystical anomalies all mixed into one, and when it comes to the chaos that is your existence, it's hard to swing the winds of fate, you know? It's not something that I can press a button here and move a wire there, and then boom, all of a sudden there's Venus again. I don't know how you even came back in the first place. All I know is that you're here now, and that's what matters.
Well, she's just gonna mumble something under her breath and just head out.
What'd she mumble? Fucking bitch.
Yeah. Lilith is just gonna. Lilith mumbled, I don't even know why I came here.
Oh.
You're never any help.
Wow. I never thought I'd ever feel bad for Dione Morningstar, but here we are.
Here you are.
Here we are in the future. Meanwhile, in the happier part of EC, where the storm cloud isn't hanging over everybody, Audrey! You wake up in the infirmary, and, like, sitting at your bedside is Jacob.
Ow.
And, you notice that Jacob is looking a little bit different today from when you saw them yesterday.
Yeah.
He's wearing a new coat.
He's got a whole new coat made of skin. No, you see his wings are like out and like kind of like along the floor, and you see like on the peaks of them there's like little horns, which is a new feature. Looks like they just grew in, and you see his actual horns are starting to curve around his skull in a more of like a crown-like fashion, similar to his mother's.
Yeah.
As he's like really looking a lot more demonic these days, but still mostly human.
Yeah.
Hey, morning.
I look different.
I mean,
I look bad. No.
oh, thanks. You look like you got blasted by magical energies.
Yeah, I think I did. You know, I was gonna pull out if there was bad feedback. Then the bad feedback happened really fast.
Yeah.
But I'm fine.
Good. I'm happy you're fine. I was worried about you for a second.
How did things go with
Uncle
and Mammon?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was fine. He's a little concerned and stuff, but you know, it's everything's fine.
What's he concerned about?
That's nothing.
Audrey just gives him a look.
You wanna pierce his mask?
Sure. Yeah, I figured. I have 5 conditions and my mundane is 0.
Yeah.
Audrey gives him a look, then is like, ouch.
Ow! I thought too hard.
I flexed my eyebrow, and now everything is pain.
It's like it's really nothing. I just kind of worried about the whole hell monarchy and stuff, and taking over.
Yeah. I actually needed to talk to you about that.
Oh, yeah. What about?
So you know how like Mammon asked to like talk to me a bit like privately?
Yeah. I remember.
Yeah, it kind of gave me an offer.
What?
I didn't like accept it or anything. But
What?
he said that you could make it so that you didn't have to become the.
And what did you do?
I didn't agree to it or anything because like I thought that because
you
like
just told him no and he just left, right?
well kind of
What do you mean, kind of?
well, I said no because like I know that this is like something that you want, like it's something that you're like working for and stuff. But he said that you might not actually want it or something, and I wasn't sure.
Of course, it's not what I want. It's my responsibility. I have to do it.
But wait, but you don't want to?
I mean, not completely, but I'll grow into it. Nobody really likes to lead, but someone's got to do it, and I'm part of the royal family.
But the way, like, yeah, someone has to lead, but it doesn't necessarily have to be you, right?
Well, it does. I'm the only son of currently Satan the 12th, so it does.
I mean, I guess like Ben seemed to think that he could make it so you didn't have to.
Yeah, there's plenty of people who could take my place, but I'm part of the royal family. It's my responsibility.
I just fine. Okay. I just wasn't sure.
Sure about what?
I didn't know if you wanted it or not, because like you seem like you did, but I maybe there. I don't know. I don't. Doesn't matter. You say like you might not like. I have to. You're responsible. I get that. I get that. Fine. I'll just. Audrey just somewhat looks at the business card that Mem had given. I'll just like get rid of this or whatever.
Wait, you took his business
know.
card?
I mean, he offered it. It would be rude not to take the business
You
card.
never take anything from a demon.
What?
You're not. That's not. Oh, Audrey. You didn't pay attention to health studies in sophomore year, did you?
I was paid some of it.
Mammon is a demon of greed. When you take something from him, willingly or not, he comes to collect.
Well, just give it back then. It's fine.
No, he doesn't want a flimsy piece of paper. He's gonna want more.
You shouldn't give. Well, I don't have more to give. Yeah,
Why would
it's
you
not
talk
like
to him in private. I tried to tell you not to do that.
You didn't say. Wait, what do you mean? You didn't say anything. You just kind of
I told
standing there awkwardly, which I mean is fine. Like,
I was trying to tell you with
like,
my
you didn't-
eyes, and I said, no, we should probably go, Uncle. And then you're like, no, Jacob, it's fine. Just leave us alone for
Ew.
a second.
I thought it'd be fine.
Why would you think it would
I
be
mean,
fine? He's a demon.
He's part of your family, isn't he?
Yeah. There's plenty of demons that are part of my family that are evil.
I didn't exactly have a list of which ones. Did I? Shit, did I?
Audrey, just next time, just, follow my instincts when it comes to demon stuff.
Well, I mean, I can't read your mind all the time.
He's like, yes, you
It's
can.
like that'd be rude. That would be rude. So I should. Sorry, I'll
Wait,
figure it out.
you
It'll be
didn't
fine.
actually consider using that thing, did you?
Audrey just kind of glances away. Not if you didn't want me to. Like I wanted to talk with you about it. I wasn't just gonna like
You did
do anything
consider
behind your back.
using it.
If it was like fine, I mean, only if you would be okay with it, which you're obviously not. So I won't.
You know how important this is to me, right?
Yeah, I do. I just needed to. I just wasn't sure about some things, but now I am. So it's.
But before that, you were just gonna. You actually thought. I'm gonna go get some fresh air.
I mean, and please, we just talk about this, please.
Maybe later. I just need to, get myself together and stuff. Hey,
That's what you want.
I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. Later.
And he heads out, and you see the window. He just flies off into the sky.
Yeah. Figured.
Yeah. What if instead he burrowed into the ground? How caught off guard would you be? So you can't do that. That's not your powers.
Going straight to hell.
If he did what?
He burrows into the ground.
Wait, how? What? How'd
You
you?
can't.
That's not a
He's
By
not,
spinning.
a thing.
he's not a ninja though.
No, I'm ninja.
No, you just start spinning really hard.
Oh yeah, and he goes right in the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Audrey, just kind of in bed, like looking at the business card, like it's a paper shit.
Looks. What is that?
Audrey's just looking at the business card with like a sour look on her face, like stupid people.
Stupid wolf demon, stupid fucking business card, stupid dumb paper, stupid dumb.
I don't
elf.
fucking know these things. I didn't fucking know these things. Fuck. God damn it.
Shame.
How do we get rid of this thing?
Yeah, every time you get rid of it, you come home and it's like sitting on your pillow.
I don't want it. Can I? Did he tell me how to like fucking summon him with it?
Yeah.
Did he tell me how to like use it up?
Yeah. I believe it was like you press the sigil on and say his name.
Okay. I'm just like, fine, I'll just fucking use it so I don't have to worry about it anymore.
You're gonna use it
But
right
I'll
now.
talk to him.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't need it. Man,
Yeah. And immediately the room grows dark, starts shaking. You see the sky outside grows red, and just hear the howling of wolves, of a symphony of wolves, as the man just steps through a portal in this beautiful, like gilded, like golden green suit, wolf head intact and everything. It's like, hello, East. Oh, it's the infirmary. Okay. Well, Audrey,
Hi.
my favorite girl. What's going on?
I'm recuperating after a magic attack.
Oh yeah, I can smell it all over you. Looks like it hit you real hard. Huh, I haven't seen that
Yeah.
like that since. Oh, I don't even remember when.
I'll be fine. Look, I don't want I don't want the thing.
What thing?
The thing you offered of like making Cambia not the like messing with his shit or whatever. I don't want that.
Ah, of course,
You can
of course,
just
naturally. Alright, we don't have to worry about that. Contract canceled. Unfortunately, there is a bit of collection when it comes to summoning, you know.
Okay.
So we'll have to charge for that, and he pulls out like a calculator out of thin air and like has like the visor and glasses like putting together crunching numbers.
Yeah.
He's like, so yes, of course, the collection on the summoning. The usage of my name is obviously copyright, so you can't always say that. And looking back, it seems that you said it a few times in a previous conversation, so I'm going to charge those ones onto there as well. Let's see. Talking openly about a deal that was discussed in private, that's going to be another charge, of course, naturally. It's a contract, it's in the contract. Yes, and then shipping for the business cards, of course. It's very hard to keep them material across different realms, so that's another charge there. Alright, that looks like a good few favors to come back for. Pleasure doing business with you, Audrey. You don't have to worry about the whole Cambion staying here or going wherever thing. I'm sure he'll be a wonderful King of Hell.
Yeah.
Probably by the end of the month. So, well done.
You can go away now.
Alright. I'll be back later for those collections. Don't you worry.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Alright. See you later. And he steps back into his portal.
Audrey just feels back until like the fucking infirmary better of like
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be fine.
yeah.
Yeah, it's...
I don't know, it's not about contract bullshit. I didn't sign any contract.
You signed it the second your skin cells touch that card. Summoning Mammon is like getting a collect call, honestly.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll just get it out of the way, and it'll be fine.
Yeah, and I'm sure it won't come at an opportune time when you don't need it to happen.
Yeah, well,
Right?
it sounds like a Mammon problem.
Yep. Mammon shows up during the middle of a boss fight. He's like, "Ooh, I'm gonna need you to spare him. I kind of need him for a thing later." Sorry.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
All right, then I'll eat your teammates' souls. Got it.
No, not doing that either.
Hey, mutant boy, I'm gonna eat your soul.
You can only take what people are willing to give, and I'm not willing to give that, so
Yeah. So, elsewhere, over at West Eden Live, or West Eden Academy, not live. Well, it is technically live as well, but whatever.
Yeah.
Sam and Quinn, you guys, teleporter speedster showing up at the same time, natural.
Well, I live there. So.
Yeah. So for you,
Yeah.
it's a casual stroll. For Quinn, it's like poof.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys show up outside the infirmary, and Sam, you notice Quinn is like getting real fast with the teleportation. You're like, kind of harsh on my territory now, but okay.
Oh, it's fine.
I've been here before.
They can go as fast as they want. I'll still be faster.
Sure.
You have to think.
You have
That's
to.
your weakness.
I
mean,
that
I guess that's
So
not
do you,
entirely
bitch,
wrong.
unless you don't want to hit a wall.
you
Yeah,
have
like
to think that's your weakness. That's very funny coming from Sam.
yeah.
Sam, do you just not think?
I just think faster than everyone else thinks.
I don't think that's how that works.
Yeah, you guys show up outside the infirmary. And as you head in, Odie, you guys find Odie, like, not in the infirmary, but, like, standing up. There's, like, a radio going right now, like, playing music. Like, his Bluetooth speaker's going, playing music. And just kind of, like, dancing around. Like, in a...
Yeah, man.
like, in, like, a bunch of bandages and stuff in a sling.
Nice.
And there's a drone following. He's like, "Yo, what's up, my muties? Odie here. Still alive. I live, bitch. And... Oh, hey, Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn just like teleports up and just like starts dancing with them. Like, sup? You feeling better?
It's like, oh yeah, I'm feeling great. Other than the hole in my shoulder and my arm not connected to my body, I feel wonderful.
Cool.
I've had so many painkillers, Quinn. I no longer know what space-time is.
Dude, no way.
Sam, you see these two
Dislocation.
jackasses going.
Yeah. So, like, the split second of a sour face of not being referred to first, and then the rationality catching up. Like, well, no, actually, I guess in this situation, it's fair.
Yeah. I'm literally a partner. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but I'm Sam.
I'm always the number one. I don't care if it's me and your dying grandmother. You better say my name fucking first. Yeah, but Odie's like, yo, and he like pushes one of the drones and he's like, so, what are you guys doing here?
Silence. Hello.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hello. I died for a
Am I
second.
here?
Don't worry about that.
Hi.
Hi.
Okay.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Hey.
Hello. Hi.
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 Anyways. Don't worry, the stream just crashed, but it's gonna be fine, probably.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Oh, great.
Okay, so it wasn't my fault. That's good.
Yeah, the important thing is that it's still recording. I think. We'll see.
It should be. That's not internet related.
Yeah. Well, it's back up now, I think. Anyways.
Yeah, here we are.
Yay. We lived.
So yeah, Sam's just strolling up like, a little dislocation never hurt anyone.
Yeah. Little hole through the heart never hurt anybody either. I mean, it
Yeah,
sucks
fine.
that it's like mutant violence. Now people are gonna like have a fucking field day with that, but it's whatever.
I mean, let's be honest, they were gonna do that anyway. They find a way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bigots, find a way.
Bigots find a way. Yeah, he's like, yeah, so, how did the rest of the night go after, I went out?
The building collapsed.
Oh, shit. Who did that?
Yeah. Uh,
Well, technically Omen, but I'm pretty sure someone else in sight.
Yeah.
We're still looking into that.
yeah, we did some like investigating, and yeah, there was probably like cause like, did you like see the two main bitches who were fucking people up?
Yeah, they stabbed me.
Well, yeah, shit, you're right. But apparently there was a third person who like set Omen off, and that was why shit happened.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, if we're being completely technical, a fourth person, since technically Shaman was there too.
Yeah, but do we even know if Shaman was like with those two though?
I mean, not necessarily, but they were all fucking people up, so I'm gonna go ahead and blame all four of them.
I mean, yeah, they're all fucking, evil bitches, so.
Yeah,
They're all
assholes.
fucking mutants. Muty fucking freak fucks.
Well,
I mean, we don't know if the fourth one is. The fourth one that we only saw, like...
I'm sorry, that was me as the Twitter bandit, not as Odie.
yeah, I didn't
Oh.
think Odie was gonna be anti-mutant.
I thought Odie was saying that as, like, a joke.
Self-hating mutant.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess that would suit the personality.
He's the Candace Owens of mutants.
Oh, God.
Well, I was thinking more like, yeah, mutants suck, right? Just look at the camera, like, say it.
Say it!
I'll say it with
Oh,
you.
my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no, he's not the Candace Owens. Odie is the Samuel Jackson.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
But yeah, so but yeah, weird, crazy night. Hey, unrelated to like all of that disaster. Hey Sam,
Yo.
are you good?
Sam immediately sours. It's like, oh, we went a whole, 6 hours without bringing this up.
He's very upset about it.
I feel like it's been longer than that.
It's like, well, I've been kind of unconscious, so.
Yeah, fine. I guess I can forgive you.
Like an asshole.
Odd.
Like, yeah, 'cause you seemed like pretty heated last night.
It's... You know what? We've got more important things to think about right now, I think, given all the danger and the whole attacking
Yeah, but the thing is, like, once you left, I was, like, helping, like, your super tipsy, like, partner or ex-boyfriend, I don't know, the Tim out, and that's why I got stabbed.
Sorry for contributing to that.
I mean, no, it wasn't, like, directly your fault, but I am gonna blame you for it, because, I mean...
Well, yeah, I mean, I expected.
Yeah, I mean, you get it.
I mean,
You get how it is.
You gotta punch up, right?
It's like, I'm
my
going to
God.
punch you right now. With my gun.
That's fine. You just injure yourself more. I'm win-win, really.
He's like, oh yeah, and he moves his arm to the side, he's like, ah!
Yeah, don't do
Yeah,
that,
maybe don't
I'm
do that.
left-handed.
Just like Quinn's just like fucking readjusting their shit. Like, dude,
It was instinct, I'm sorry.
it's barely been like a day.
Stick to the banter until the bandages are off. That's the rule.
Fine.
No, it's something to be dealt with at some point, but I can't afford to be distracted right now.
I mean, is it not distracting to have the issue still lingering?
I've been doing this for a while. You learn how to partition.
That does not seem healthy. Just like mutters that.
And Odie's like,
What?
yeah, it just
Was that?
doesn't seem healthy at all.
No,
Nothing,
you,
we're just doing mentalist stuff over here.
See, I didn't think you needed to whisper for mentalism. That was.
Oh, well, we're not telepaths, so we kind of gotta, compensate.
How dumb do you think I am exactly?
Okay,
On like
yeah,
a
he's
scale
pretty
of 1 to
smart.
10.
You have unhealthy coping mechanisms. At least from what I can see.
Really, the priority is making sure everyone else is safe. My drama matters less.
See, I get that, but also, like, if your own shit is, like, holding you back, that might, affect your performance.
Yeah, like, if you're not at 100%, how can we expect you to perform at 100%?
Well, you can like Sam just throws the hands on the hips and throws on the TV smile. It's like, well, you can expect 100% because I'm celerity. That hasn't changed.
Wow, that's a bullshit excuse.
And Odie's like, well, that is kind of his like whole staple. I get the line.
I
I mean, yeah.
yeah,
I mean,
but,
it is,
like-
but it is kind of.
I mean, yeah, like, but it shouldn't have to. You shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to fake it the whole time.
Well, I mean, it'd be great, but we do live in reality, so we're gonna have to contend with that fact, unfortunately.
I mean, therapy's also a thing in reality.
Well, that's true, but therapy takes a long time, so people don't have that.
And Odie like stops. He's like, wait, huh?
Is it 6 during therapy right now?
Yeah, but you know how slow Earth people are.
I wouldn't call 6 slow.
I mean, I would.
Oh. Look at them all sad on the ground.
God.
Anyway, I think we can safely move on from that topic right now to the more pressing topic of how much of these guys did you see, Odie? Is there anything you can tell us that, well, I guess that wasn't on camera?
Oh yeah, totally. I immediately knew who they were.
Oh, you're familiar with them?
Yeah, it was Daisy and Larissa. Oh, Bloodshot and Talon now.
Okay. Do you know why they did this? What was motivating them?
Well, back when I was like 5 or something, like, I was living in the mutant ghettos with my family, and then like, then the dancing career took off. But before that, like, I was just like kind of in the ghettos and stuff. And they were there, but they were like adults and like friends of like my parents and stuff, and like they were like super poor and shit. And the next thing I know, they were like plotting to like rob some stuff. And then Aegis was at our house and like asking us questions about them. And then the last thing I ever heard was they went to the Badlands.
Yeah, we've got information pointing there too.
Yeah.
It just seems weird. Like, why would they be motivated to start attacking people like this? It didn't seem like there was anything to rob.
Yeah, from what I remember, they're very like defensive kind of people. Like, they'll like steal shit and fuck up a security guard or two, but like, unless someone's like directly confronting them, they're not like going after people like that.
I mean, maybe. Well, weren't they trying to like straight up like kidnap Tim?
Yeah, that's weird too.
Yeah, and if they're working with a magic guy, maybe the magic guy's giving them orders to do that shit. If like they have no reason to do that on their own.
I guess he could just be offering like money or something. But
yeah, I mean maybe. Yeah, they could be like contracting, but like this all seems to be like if it's all happening in Arcane Alley, it feels like it's like a magic related thing. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's the magic guy who's kind of pulling the strings,
Yeah. I guess we have to figure out exactly what their motivation is, so we can try and counteract them. But I also really want to know the dynamic between their group and the shaman, because
yeah.
Sam, not all mutant criminals are related to each other. You know that, right?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
it
saying
did
that
not
dynamic-
seem like they were related based on like what the fuck was happening, that night, but
I'm not saying they're related, but they both attack the same place at the same time. I don't know if this is. Like...
I mean, frankly, I could if the shaman like eats powers and shit, and there were like a bunch of people with like powers there, so that kind of makes sense. Like he'd be there.
I guess, but the only thing I'm worried about, like, if it's a coincidence, that's totally fine. 2 different threats, we can deal with that. But if there's like, I don't know, I just don't want them to like have conflicting goals and start having like a super brawl in the street or something.
I mean, like, I guess we could, if this sort of thing happens again where they both attack the same place or something, then maybe it's not a coincidence at that point anymore.
Yeah, maybe.
But like, also, it would be kind of funny if they just both took each other out.
I mean, It would be funny. I feel like we'd probably have to get involved before someone died, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I just don't like. It's just that thing, right? Like, if they show up at the same time, then it's still a lot of people in danger. If there were a way to figure it out before then, that would be ideal.
Hmm.
I don't know. I don't have much to go on.
Yeah, I'm not big on the magic shit.
Oh, he looks around like, I contributed what I could.
Yeah,
Yeah, and you're doing great, babe.
Yeah, thanks.
Just like goes to pat him on the shoulder, but then realizes the fucking bandage and just does not do that.
Snaps his other arm.
No.
oh wow, the Mason special.
Oh god. No, I'm not trying to pull a Mason on my significant other right now.
There's nothing like breaking your significant other's shoulder.
Oh, well, they
Yeah,
know
I
you
know.
love them if you don't break them.
That's a fucked up mentality.
Break them to build them back up again, and then they'll be with you forever.
I can fix it.
Yeah, that's the true science. When you break a bone, it comes back stronger.
Yeah.
I don't.
So when I break
okay.
your heart, you'll just come back to me more.
Yeah, the best way to make the partners stronger so you can keep them safe is to break every bone in their body as often as you
Dear
can.
viewers, do not follow this advice. This is abuse.
Oh, wow, Quinn, you're really getting a hold of the camera thing.
That was Maya saying that.
Some random chick just walked into the infirmary. He's like, "Stop it!"
Yeah, that was
the
me,
cameras.
Maya the player, walking into the fucking infirmary, just like, don't do that. Like, I couldn't tell if that conversation was in character or not. So
But yeah, so
yeah.
yeah. And he's like, well, I mean, mutants in Arcane Alley isn't uncommon. I mean, Mason's a mutant with magical shit.
Yeah, I guess they're... Oh, actually, I don't know if... We don't know exactly who this guy is. We don't know if there's been any kind of mutation. Are you familiar with anyone who walks around in a gray suit and hides their face? Probably not, given
Yeah,
the fact
every
that they
ace
hide...
agent ever. Duh.
Yeah, I was gonna say, felt pretty silly halfway through that.
Yeah,
Do you know this guy who wears a suit with no other descriptions?
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
The Weatherman.
Who does magic
The
and can
Weatherman
make teleportation sigils?
and the Anchorman.
I mean, also that person might be someone Audrey knows.
Oh, so like an old dude?
Yeah.
Maybe,
other-
although, but I don't know if we like confirmed that though, because like it could be someone who like learned from them, because I don't know how fucking old this person be.
Yeah, it could be like a student. It could be just someone who's mimicking
I mean,
them.
if Audrey, there's a good chance that they'd still be alive. I mean, Aurelian was still alive.
Yeah, and we're talking magic, so there could be like life extension or youth.
Yeah.
preservation. I don't know. When we start getting into magic stuff, I just
Wait.
Sam
This
just
guy's
waves
like
his
an
hand
Arcane
over his
Alley
head.
dude too, right?
What was that?
This guy's like an Arcane Alley dude too, right?
I think so.
Assumedly,
Probably.
Though he was able to teleport them to the Badlands, so that he must have some connection there. I don't know
mean,
if...
Yeah.
If Audrey can't remember and like she's from the same time as this guy, maybe asking someone older. Oh, like that super old Gizmo wristwatch guy.
Which one was that?
You know, the one that like there's
And
all
I don't
these
like remembering
conspiracy
old
theories
people.
That he's like gay for like that one shapeshifter that went missing all those years ago.
That's still not
What's his
I
name?
don't remember
like,
old-
Daddy Time.
Grandfather Clock.
Yeah, sure, that one.
I didn't know he was gay.
I mean, it's just kind of a rumor because it's just like him and like Mr. Mystery like live together and like we're always like partnering up.
Oh yeah.
It's like, if-
The classic, but they were roommates thing.
Yeah.
We could ask him. I mean, he does time shit, I guess.
Maybe. And he did know about, like, the crystal thing, so it's not entirely tech knowledge that he's stuck with.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been around for a while.
Yeah, I mean, well... Oh man, because Quinn has like the thought of like, well, this person was a friend of Thermolas's, so she probably asked Thermolas, but I don't know if she should say that's a Sam and Saudi.
Right. Like, I think Sam knows the connection, kind of, but it's like,
Yeah, because I don't think Quinn's like outright told the team about Thermalass.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, I'm stupid. We
No,
did.
The team found out.
You found.
I mean, kind of.
Team found out. I forgot. I'm
Has
stupid.
Quinn told the team
Yeah,
that
also-
she's still working for working with Thermal?
Yeah, also, Quinn, maybe don't talk about Age
Oh,
of
yeah,
Secrets.
the
on
cameras,
live.
right?
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, that's also a thing. Yeah. Also, because Odie doesn't know either, so. And Quinn doesn't really have a reason to tell them, so. But yeah, I think Quinn's like, there's plenty of old people we can ask about that stuff, you know?
Winks at Sam. I was like, my dad?
Yeah. Like, oh, right, of course, the one we know, Mutant Warhead.
Mutant
Our
Warhead?
Mutant Warhead.
Mutant Warhead? Mutant Warhead?
That feels like a slur.
Yes, it is a more accurate name, but it's more fucked up.
Oh my god.
It's like, oh look, here comes the hero. Mexican man. Like, no, you can't do that.
Oh my
Like-
god.
It's like,
Superior
no,
Sombrero.
his name's
Oh
the
my
Human
God.
Warhead. But he's not a human, he's a mutant.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
That someone's got to be doing that. It's like anti-mutants are doing that. They're like, oh, mutant warhead.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah, definitely.
That is absolutely like on a few particular forums they always say Mutant Warhead,
It's like,
and then
what's
if
the
you
difference?
ask, don't you need Human Warhead? They're like, it's a new guy.
It's like, no, he's a fucking mutie.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
you haven't taken the H pill.
Do you
They would take they have pictures of mutant, god damn it, of Human Warhead, but it's always like unflattering angles when he's like mid punch or something.
Oh, and he
They're
looks, like, super
does that
angry
look
and menacing."
human to you? Right.
what is the what is the incel equivalent of like anti-mutants? Like, are they like they're like mad that they don't get powers?
Yeah. Like, oh, we don't get powers, but these fucking muties do.
It's like,
The
wow.
insoups.
The insoups.
It's soups.
Well, actually, if it's by incel, it would be like,
It would be inval, like involuntarily or no,
In muns.
involuntarily
Involuntarily mundane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The in muns.
We're getting real close to Inhumans.
Yeah, I think they're jealous of like the that quote unquote special treatment that like superhero mutants and people with powers get.
Oh, but
Yeah.
they only base it out of like just like the normal looking superhumans, and then they're like, oh, but what about the mutants? Like, oh yeah, they get like special treatment too. Like they get like everything. It's like they're discriminated against. Like, no,
Yeah.
not really,
Yeah, do you see
though.
how many special bills are named mutant? It's
Yeah.
like, well, those bills are normally anti-mutant.
How
It's
many
like,
bills are
it's
named for humans? All of
a
all
lot.
of them.
Most actually.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about?
God.
I love that there's like an alt-right equivalent in Halcyon City. It makes me feel at home.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's, try as
Realism.
we might, there's always going to be shit people out there.
Yeah. Even the weakest among us.
Among Us.
Among us.
I hate that stupid joke, but you keep saying it, so I keep thinking it.
Will it ever die?
the-
No.
The
No.
Amogus bill is
Just like
specifically actually anti-mutant who can shapeshift.
There's got to be an anti-shapeshifter bill somewhere in history, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, and it's going to be something really shitty named, like
wow, an anti-shapeshifter bill? That's homophobic.
What do you mean I can't naturally transition at will?
Oh no! It's like they got the LGBT community and the anti-mutant community at the same time by just being like, "Oh yeah, so if you're a mutant, you're allowed to shapeshift, but you have to stay the same gender."
Oh no!
What the fuck?
That's half the fun gone.
Only half. What? Oh, two genders. I see how it is.
Oh my god. What is happening?
I hate you so much.
Jesus.
What's happening is we went too far on a tangent. Where were we? Oh yeah, you guys are gonna think about acting last. That's right.
Yeah, we didn't say that out loud though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said in wildcard code.
Yeah, which is mostly just like Quinn said like, oh, there's other people wouldn't ask, and they just looked at Sam pointedly.
And Sam was like, oh yeah, mutant warhead.
Mutant warhead.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's how we got here.
And that's how we got on the tangent.
Oh god, you're a racist, Sam. Anyways,
I mean,
like father,
you
like
just
son.
chip off the old.
Like sometimes there's just things ingrained in you that it's hard to let go of.
But yeah, I was like, oh, so you guys are gonna go just ask all the old people that you know about some man in a gray suit with no describable face?
Yeah, it's
yeah.
not a great starting point, but you know.
I mean, we could probably narrow it down to like certain people, like maybe people who do like more magic shit or whatever, you know.
Yeah, we could probably like maybe
People
sketch
from
out
Arcane Alley.
We might be able to sketch out the sigil. Maybe it has some kind of like trademark on it.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if I got a picture of the sigil, but like, I mean, there were cameras probably recording, so we could probably just take it from that.
I record through the visor like all the time. So.
Yeah, I kind of figured that.
But yeah, Odie, we have a starting point. Thank you very much.
Your tone seems very pointed right now, Sam.
It is. At you.
It's like, okay, well, you guys sound like you're gonna have fun out there. I'll just be in here. Man, this kind of sucks. It's like 2 Westies in the junior year cast are just out of commission.
I know, right? I was just thinking that. I feel like we're being targeted.
Yeah. It's like someone's out to get us. Well, you know what this means. You and Gnarly gotta hold down the fort until the rest of us get back up on our feet.
Good luck with that.
Oh.
I already carry the city on my shoulders. I guess I'll carry you guys too.
I mean, Gnarly's kind of, better than you, but, whatever.
Oh, I don't know about that. Well, no, I do know about that. You know.
I mean, sure, the guy can't read, but still.
Look, illiteracy is in right now, okay?
It is in America.
Yeah.
He's
God,
trying to
you
get
would-
outside the Halcyon borders. I don't think he realizes that Western Live only airs in Halcyon City.
It's like, I'm trying to reach a different
God.
demographic. People who are dumb, like me. Like Americans.
Well, very popular in the Butler household.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
this guy's great. But yeah. I was like, well, you guys can go out there and have your fun adventures without me. I'll just sit here and be alone
Oh, I didn't know pity parties were part of your brand.
by myself. Yeah, just go with it. Just by myself and sad. Without my friend.
Bereft,
my
you might say.
partner.
Yeah. I know, it's so sad. So just like looking like kind of like relays dramatically over left, like whatever will you do without me?
I don't know. I guess I'll just have to learn to move on.
God, that's so stupid.
One of my childhood crushes from the Mutant Ghettos actually contacted me last week on Instagram. So, you know what I mean?
But just kisses them to shut them up.
No. Sam, you have to watch this nonsense in front of you. Disgusting.
This gay bullshit.
That's fine.
It reminds
Look,
me of
Sam's a
Lil
Westie.
Nas saying like, "Yes, I'm gay, but I'm not about that gay shit."
God.
Sam's on West Eden Live. Do you know how many people kiss on West Eden Live? He's seen everything.
Even the trees kiss.
Arbor Day.
No.
Arbor
Wow.
Day.
You know how many signs of consent you'd have to get from Arbor?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's true.
How many were in there? 52.
Yeah,
Jesus.
every one of them has to be into you before they'll kiss you.
Damn.
It's 52 first dates.
God.
Good.
Oh no!
Shut the fuck up.
Okay. So are we leaving?
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like this is just an opportunity. You know what? Us leaving in the middle of Odie's diatribe, I think is just gonna add to the.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine. Just get out of here. No, walk away. Get out of here.
Yeah, I imagine like Quinn probably just like after they're like done making out or whatever, just like there's like a peace sign and then fades away.
That's good.
Just like the teleportation.
I like to think that actually took Quinn a lot of practice to like half teleport and then
Yeah.
fully teleport.
Yeah, because normally it's instantaneous,
Yeah,
but like they like to do like the memes. So
yeah. So, I like. Yeah, okay. Quinn went out of their way to practice teleporting in a way that they are actively in two places at once, which is incredibly useful, and they only use it for this.
Yeah. It's a very rare skill that not a lot of teleporters have, and Quinn's using it for a fucking joke.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think it's mostly. Frankly, I think it's mostly because it's hard to concentrate on, and they can only concentrate on it when they're like doing a joke.
Yeah.
Like they can't really focus on that when they're doing like mid battle, you know.
Yeah, Rebellion lets them focus a lot better than.
Yeah.
Screaming.
God.
Yeah, you guys head on out. As you guys head to your new location, 6.
Oh yes.
You're over in the mutant ghettos at the mutant hangout, doing your mutant stuff.
Yep.
Little bitch. As you're there, you're approached by none other than Komodo of Titan Academy. A fellow mutant
Hey, she got.
getting greener and scalier as the years go on.
He's almost a dragon.
It's a year she becomes Komodo Dragon.
Don't let her bite you, it'd be bad.
Komodo the Dragon. Like Megan the Stallion, Komodo the Dragon. Oh my god. I know what I have to do now.
Veronica
Matt
Striker,
House writing
Halcyon
things
Dragon.
down.
Write that down.
She's gonna become a rapper mad just out of nowhere.
Komodo the Dragon. Rapper from Titan Academy.
Yep.
I mean, some would say they do flair just as good, if not better, than West Eden. Right, Sam?
Well, I don't know about that.
Okay. But yeah, 6, you're there with Komodo. She's like, yo, Ravager. Didn't think I'd see you here on a Saturday.
Got a lot of free time.
Uh-huh. And she just kind of looks you up and I'm just like, so, where'd you get kicked out of this time?
Honestly, this time I didn't get kicked out. I just walked away.
Ooh, that's new for you.
Yeah, trying to figure myself out.
Oh, okay, I like where this is going. Trying to figure out who you are.
Basically, yep. Without ages and all that shit.
Oh, okay, so we're going right back to foundations. Okay, cool. Okay.
Glad you're enjoying this.
I know, this is interesting. I like to see the journey. I like to see a good hero process, especially when it's, late, when it should have started freshman year.
Didn't get a lot of time to be my own person.
Yeah. So, let's see. Who is 6? What does 6 like to do?
I don't know.
Okay. Eating?
I do that to survive. I haven't really focused on the taste.
Oh my god, well there's our first problem.
Also, it's really hard to block out too much taste with enhanced senses.
Okay, what about gaming? Oh wait, you're blind. Okay, moving on. What about
Like, alright, yes, let me play this game that I can't see.
you can hear it. What about music? Oh, you're a great singer.
I've been told that, yes.
Maybe you should start taking that up again. Or an instrument.
I play violin.
Wait, you play violin?
Yes.
Is it something you enjoy, or is it just something that you can do?
I really don't know. I took it up because I like the sound.
Okay, well there's one thing that you like.
Alright, violin is a thing I enjoy. He says as he take out like a notebook and write down. It's not even in bread, like he just writes it down.
It looks like fucking chicken scratch.
Basically.
The notebook's upside down.
Like he can't write in braille, so like he has to just try.
Yeah, so you're writing, and Komodo just looking, and she's like, okay, alright. Okay, so we have violin and playing that, and like the sound of it. So we just need to make that your entire personality now.
Is that what people do? Just
No,
find
that's a
one thing they
joke.
like?
Of course it's not.
I'm sorry, I don't socialize a lot. Besides,
I know.
other when I come up here and hang out with Halcyon students, I don't really socialize a lot.
Excuse me.
And you, yes, I know.
Yeah. Okay, so violin, hanging out with other mutants.
Basically, yeah. But I don't think Lacavera is a mutant. I haven't seen her.
Neither is that one pink cat girl.
She is something I don't know. I know she's not a mutant, but at the same time, I don't think she's a person.
That's not a. She's a vibe.
Literally.
Alley-Cat's more of a feeling than a hero.
From what she's telling me, she says she is the vibe of all of Halcyon. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, that sounds really confusing. Well, that's her personality, so I guess what? Well, I mean, you're a hero. You like doing that, right?
I do it.
Okay, not being an Aegis agent hero, but like an actual hero.
Just shrugs. I never saw a difference.
Okay, well, there's your first problem. Maybe that's why you don't like heroing as much, because you associate it so much with Aegis, and you don't really like Aegis right now.
I've been doing it since I was 8.
Yeah, and only doing it one way, apparently.
They don't teach other ways. What does Dolan teach me any other ways?
Well, yeah, he's an Aegis guy. He's only going to teach you the Aegis way. Okay, well, here's how it works at Titan. Like, well, yes, the Aegis way is cute, and it does solve some things in Aegis' eyes, but it's not the only thing that you need to focus on, of course. To only focus on bravery and doing the right thing, or the thing that feels right, or whatever you guys say over there, it limits the picture of how to be the best hero that you can be. You need to have, you know, the compassion and kindness to care about others. Like, because if you're just saving random civilians and you don't really care about saving them, they're just numbers of people to save. I mean, what are you really doing here, other than, you know, being a tool?
Well, I was called a watchdog last night, so.
And that's probably exactly why. When you save random civilians, when you're getting in there and helping them, do you see the person, or just that it's a civilian there that needs to be rescued?
First off, I don't see anything. Secondly,
okay, yeah, I set myself up for that one.
you do it quite often. Secondly, they tell us to focus on the mission, and if a civilian is part of the mission, then I just see the mission.
I thought you didn't see anything. Kidding.
Set myself up for that one.
But this is the way I see it. If I'm going into a dangerous situation, when I see that there's people in danger, it's not just people who are in the way between me and the villain, or me and the catastrophe. It's people who live here. They're neighbors, and they have families and lives and loved ones that they want to get back to and see them again. That's why you're saving them. Not because there's a mission to accomplish, but it's because those people matter, and they exist beyond us, and they should be saved. Because if we don't, then not only have we failed them, but we failed everyone who knew them and cared about them, and everyone that they cared about. And that's the point of compassion.
He's writing this down.
getting his free hero courses from Titan offhand.
Yeah, we were taught one thing in Aegis. Yeah, one of my goals is to get other perspectives on what they do for heroing. No.
And then, you know, the other thing is, you know, of course, Halcyon High does their thing, but of course they don't, you know, have the proper resources to teach it to its fullest, and they just see it as, you know, ramming your head into a wall until the problem gets solved. But perseverance is more than that, right?
Yes.
It's about having all the odds stacked against you, and nothing's going in your favor. Nothing ever goes right, but you show up still. You're still a hero no matter what. No villain scares you. No demon breaks you. No monster, does whatever. The wind blows and you stand strong. The waters go high and you learn how to swim. That's what being persevering is about. You just keep coming back. No matter how many times they knock you down, no matter how many times you break down crying, you figure it out and you show up the next day. And if not the next day, the next week or the next month. The point is that you keep coming back to it because you're a hero.
As she's saying this, he's thinking about like Lacavera, who's always fucking up, still coming back.
Still coming back,
Like,
yeah. And Six is like, well, wait a damn minute. Wait a damn minute.
so much, man. She has so much bad luck.
And why do you keep coming back? I gotta. Please.
You really don't.
Don't gotta. You really don't gotta do it. Like, and then there's your, of course, least favorite thing. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you can talk about that all you want. I'm probably never going to agree to be that.
Flair isn't just about being a celebrity, as West Eden Live will have you believe. Okay. Flair is about individuality, not just standing out to everyone else, but standing up for yourself. It's about being your truest self and being unwavering in that. Think about all the people that you know from West Eden. Sam and Juno and like the other ones or whatever. Have you ever
you're really
seen
bad at
them,
names.
like, really change over the years? Like,
No, they're constant.
exactly. And there's a reason for that, because at West Eden, through the core concept of Flair, you learn who you are. And that's important as being a hero. You have to be sure of yourself at all times and believe in yourself constantly. That's Flair. It's not about the cameras and stuff. I mean, like, yeah, that's a nice addition and stuff, but and giving people hope is great, but if you don't really see yourself or believe in yourself, then how can you expect anyone that you're trying to say to believe in you?
Notes that down as well. And side note is just like cameras not needed.
Like, Flair is about how you see yourself and how you present yourself and how your confidence exudes itself. And, like, how the audience sees you as a nice second hand and stuff, because they gotta believe in you too, but, gotta focus on yourself. It's like, that's what being a hero is about. That's what, I learned to Titan. Like, the other hero academies are great at what they do and stuff, but, they're always just so limited on things.
Just focus on one aspect, he says.
Yeah, precisely. Aegis is focused on the mission, Halcyon High is focused on proving themselves, and Eastern and West Eden are always beefing over, plant classes and cameras or whatever.
Well, good thing I'm taking a break to figure out who I am.
Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out.
It's gonna be a long fucking journey, he says. Also, I no longer have my base because I don't want to be associated with those that will give me anything. So I'm starting from the bottom.
That's good.
Only thing I have on me now is gun, a knife, and some razor wire.
Oh, I'm glad you also have powers. Wait, you say razor wire?
We didn't hear that.
All right. It's like, listen, you're a smart guy, Six. And unlike most, you actually do sometimes listen to people.
I tried. That's my main sense of sense.
It's like, yeah, because it's definitely not anything else. But besides the point,
You talk all your shit you want.
But I believe that you have what it takes to be an amazing hero, just like anybody else in the city. Just like Pyrite and Sam and Quinn, and I mean, hell, some of you guys actually already are amazing heroes. Like, sure, you can be better, but I mean, that's just life. You're always trying to improve
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah, we're a great team, shitty friends. That's what I was told.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, told that by Human Warhead. Yes, Human Warhead. I was about to say Mutant Warhead.
No, God, now we're all fucking saying Mutant Warhead.
Yeah, Human Warhead told me that last night when he saw me.
It's like, yeah, you guys have significant issues.
Oh, we have major problems we need to work on.
And that's because all of you guys want to do things your way, but refuse to compromise on how others want to do them, and also refuse to understand how others are willing to compromise, basically. I mean, that's just me from the outside stating, you know.
Yeah, great team, horrible friends.
I mean, it's not like you guys have to be horrible friends.
Still working on my issues, going to therapy.
You hear therapy through Aegis? Yeah, you seeing how, like, this, you know, whole distancing thing, running away from things, isn't really persevering?
Well, when your father figure is disappointing you, is trying to save people really trying to save people, then tell you to be someone else on your team who doesn't want to be there, it kind of does something to you.
Yeah, okay. Six, I'm just gonna throw this out here now, and don't get mad at me. When you were, you know, back in the Amazon, didn't your tribe, like, try to fucking eat you?
Yeah,
And then you were, you know, sold into trafficking and experimented on after he just tried to, like, rescue you guys, right?
basically, yep.
You've faced off against a mentalist eldritch monster, right?
We did that, yep.
A gang of old blue people that blew everything up that they saw.
Easily when you found out they were allergic to peanut butter.
Uh-huh. Dante Rude himself.
That was a one thing.
Okay, yeah. Madam Misery?
We didn't win that, we survived that.
Okay, but still. And then the whole corporate nightmare of you guys losing your contract and Zero to Hero and stuff.
Didn't really have much of an influence of that. That was not my expertise.
But still, you guys went through all of it together. And, you know, surviving and not, you guys came out on top out of basically all those things, right?
Yes, surprisingly. Luck is also a valid way to win.
I don't think it's entirely luck.
Two of those were luck. You have to agree on that.
Okay, yeah, the Madam Misery one was definitely like a good deal of luck.
Yes.
But, I mean, it's Madam Misery after all. Anyways, you guys have survived a lot together, and it's not because you guys are lucky. And, I mean, yeah, you guys aren't complete heroes, but in a way, as a team, you guys just complete each other. I'm sure you don't have the full concepts of each other's schools down, but together you make something more than what you guys could be alone.
It's probably the only reason I'm still in this group, honestly. I'm gonna be honest with you, there have been many times I just thought I can probably just leave and they wouldn't need me. You know, I get blamed for a lot of things they do.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
How's the relationship with your parent-in-laws?
Good, but you know, every time Sutra gets in trouble, it's always on me. Bodyguard and stuff.
I'm glad I'm not dating anyone right now.
Sure you aren't.
I'm not. Like, wait, is there rumors going around now? Please tell me there's not.
No, there's no rumors going around.
I squinted her.
Just saying that, you know, we now have subscriptions to Wesleyan Live and Titan Academy, and so, you know, people have been making little fandom clubs after school. And that's all I'll say about that.
Just rubbing his eyes. Please, as long as none of them is Sam, then I'm fine with
It
it.
comes back because they're like catching up on the show, so they're like going through all the old theories.
God damn it.
Oh my god, it's like people watching Lost for the first time, like 7 years after the fact.
I'm like, whoa, Sam and Six are so cool together. Wouldn't it be nice?
You
if they
start
kissed?
you start getting these people that are like dropping the memes that were in season 1,
Oh god.
and everyone's like, "God, guys, would you just catch up, please?"
Watch the full thing before you start dropping shit.
Why do they let you watch it now of all times? Why does this kids keep not letting
We
you?
figured it no longer poses a threat.
I didn't know it posed a threat in the first. How does West Eden Live pose a threat?
Well, it can be a very bad influence because it has a very skewed perspective of what Flare really is. But now we have classes over that really help deconstruct certain scenes and events and arcs, so we can really like better understand what it is that they do right and what they do wrong.
So they're a drama to your class for your classes.
Essentially, yeah.
Why? Titan's weird. Y'all one of the best schools. Y'all still weird.
Not one of the best, the best.
It's debatable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who's better?
Well, whose parents almost tried to hurt me for no reason?
That's unrelated to the school. I don't see how that's the school's fault.
They're graduates from the school, and so they claim the school.
I don't know. I mean, Blitzkrieg graduated from your school.
We don't claim him.
And your dad that you don't like anymore right now.
He's not racist.
And your mom's that you had a falling out with, by the way.
We fixed that relationship.
Okay, but I'm starting to see a lot more cases for the other schools than mine, so I think I win.
Y'all made Dante root.
Okay, we didn't make Dante rude.
No, one of the teachers up there made Dante root.
Okay, that's unimportant though. Like that's like the past. Like grow up.
Yeah. You see how this works now?
Okay, asshole, just keep packing.
Yes, every school has their problems. Some more than others.
Well, it seems like you're good at finding problems. Maybe that's another thing you like to do. Hopefully to fix them and not, make them worse.
I try not to make things worse, and I get dragged into things when they're already worse.
Well, I mean, it's better that you're there at that moment than not at all, because then it'd be getting a lot worse, and you wouldn't even be there to help at all, right?
That's why I staked out the rave last night.
Yeah. Imagine if it didn't go at all, how much worse it could have gotten.
Yeah. It was very frightening, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
And only two people frightened me: my misery and Shaman.
Yeah, it's kind of mad misery. Sorry. Listen, there's nothing wrong with being afraid. It's part of being alive.
And I tell Aegis that.
Okay, once again, limited. You know that there's more out there than to just be, the perfect agent that acts and does the mission and stuff.
That's what I'm learning now.
Yeah. So, now you know that you don't have to not be afraid. It's okay to be afraid and to rely on others. To tell others that you're afraid.
I told people I'm afraid before. That's something I hid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after Halo made me do it, but
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm in therapy now.
Strange, another person from a different school other than your own had to help you. Just shows the weakness of Aegis Academy again. Or just throwing that out there.
Yeah, surprisingly, it took an Aegis person to figure out that Dante Root was still located in your school.
Okay.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of mentalists, alright? Shut up.
And we can all play this game.
It's not fair if you play the Dante card.
Yeah.
That's your biggest card. I'm gonna keep playing
it.
it.
Ground Zero's rough.
I can't keep playing this game. I can play it all day.
It's literally the thing of like, you're losing. You're a black person losing a debate. It's like slavery. It's like, damn it, they got me.
I was hoping you forget.
Slavery, segregation, Jim Crow. It's like, no, please, please. I almost
They gonna keep
won.
talking. You got all that influence, and then we just bring up the
The
slavery
United
card.
States history of like the mistreatment of black people is like the fucking the fucking dragon card in Yu-Gi-Oh, where it gets played
Keep
and,
the-
and shit just goes crazy. Yeah, whatever. What's it called? The white blue dragon.
Blue Eyes White Dragon. God
Yeah.
damn it, man.
Oh, white dragon. Ooh.
It's a white dragon, man. It's blue, but it has blue eyes, and it's white.
Listen, this Aryan ass dragon. I'm sickened. Yamo.
Wait. Yes, the greatest cheer in Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah.
Like, but 6, I believe that you'll figure this out. And hey, I'll be here to help you, and I know that your team, even if not directly, will be here to help you. Even if you're just watching an example.
Have a lot of examples. It's on TV.
Okay, well, you don't even see it, so shut up.
But I hear it.
Like, oh
And
yeah,
there, I
you
hear a lot
watch
of
the
bullshit.
stream?
No, I stopped watching it like near in the middle of sophomore year when I was going through a lot of things. Just haven't picked it back up.
Wow. I think that you need them and they need you, so.
Well, let's see if we all agree.
Okay, well, you know that they won't, but you know that they will. Deep down, not out loud. You
Yeah,
guys are kind of like dicks, honestly. I wouldn't want to be friends with you guys either.
I am literally a horrible person.
Yeah,
I literally told 2 of my teammates that I hate them and most of the team.
and do you hate them and most of the team?
I truly hate Sam.
Okay, why?
When I did open up to how I was feeling to the whole team, the words he told me were not the greatest into my mental state at that time.
Okay, do I have to go through the Flair speech again and remind you why he's like, you know, like that?
Yeah. Yeah, but
Like, no, it doesn't make it okay, but
out of everybody in the team at that time, I related more to him and thought he would understand what I was going through.
and maybe he does. He just doesn't want to admit it.
Yeah.
Not
Well,
wanna hear it.
until he get his shit together, like he's still on my I truly hate list. Everyone else is just misguided hate that I understand and working through.
Have you apologized to them?
No. Well, the day I did tell them I hate them, Mason did try to threaten me to open up.
Of course. Well, shit. Listen,
So like, damn it, Mason.
of course he did. It's like, listen, I'm sure things will be fine. Just, you know, I'm going to tell you how to do this again. Talk to him. You know, that thing that people do with their mouths that you're capable of?
Yep. Now people can see my mouth when I talk to him.
Yeah.
A lot of mixed reviews on it.
That makes sense.
Some people are for it a lot, but most of them are not for it. They say I look like something from a book.
I mean, like a cheese grater, but longer.
Pop-up horror.
Yeah. He would say if I do go into acting in the acting world, I could make a good horror monster.
I could see that. I mean, it's
I can
time
too.
that mutants really break into horror the way that they should. I mean, there's so many times when people use mutant face, and then she starts going on a tangent.
It's like I feel like this is a conversation they've had for many of times.
Yeah. Like, it's really fucked up. They put on prosthetics that are like derived from like actual mutants that existed during history, and they don't give them any of the credit.
Yep. I keep on telling her I will talk to Halo about it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mason. Mason, Masonic Lodge, Masonic Temple, Freemason.
Used to know bitches.
Mason, no bitches. You think
Hello?
he knows that he's muted?
Mason? Mason, are you there?
No, he's not. He's dead. You know, like we said, he's always there when we need him.
Marcus?
We see,
Barkus?
we see you're unmuted. Speak, bitch. Marcus?
Think he's dead.
Yeah?
No.
Yeah. So Mason, you are heading up to
Anyways.
seek guidance from the Human Warhead
Yep.
at the Human Warhead Museum for Heroes.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he like has a sidekick there. That's like, it's like his side business other than like heroin doesn't, it pays the bills, but it doesn't do much.
Yeah, but you can't be rich with that.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. So as you get there, you're like wandering through the halls of all the heroes of past, and you find Human Warhead just like sitting in one of the exhibits, just like looking up at like this beautiful pantheon of heroes fighting on Hell Knight. It's a very artistic done thing where it's like Dante Root and his mind-controlled army of students and teachers from Titan, all in their purple uniforms and outfits, facing off against various heroes from the city, some of whom you recognize, like Urkan, but when they were like, teenagers.
Yeah.
90s were a crazy time,
They were still fucking jacked though.
Yeah. I fucking swole.
Restless is always swole.
That's what they do best.
Is be swole and jump from the top rope. And talk shit.
But yeah.
I think Mason's just sort of looking around and mostly just thinking about what in the world has happened.
Now, what the hell is going on in this Earth this day?
What the hell went wrong?
Why is my mom
Everything.
possibly dating Nathan Carter?
Not only is she anti-mutant, she's dating a bigot.
It's like double the ante.
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say about birds of a feather and how they flock together.
Birds of a feather commit hate crimes together.
I hate it here.
You know, birds of a feather flock together, and me and your mom, well, I can say we've done a lot of flocking.
Oh my god.
Fuck up.
But yeah, so you show up, and Human Warhead looks like, ah, Mason, welcome.
Howdy. I figured I'd I'm not sure what I was thinking. I'm sure you've seen everything that's everything that happened last night.
Yes,
At the,
you did. It looked, not great.
Yeah. You could be described as that.
Seeing all those mutants fighting each other, and then some losing control, it creates a very bad narrative. Lots of ammunition for people who seek to do harm.
I didn't mean to do that. Just,
I believe you. Knowing you, Mason, I know that you would never intentionally hurt someone like that.
I think that's the second time in the past 2 sessions that someone said like something like that.
You've never intentionally hurt anybody, big bitch.
Right? Yeah.
You'd never intentionally, buddy.
Except for Audrey that one time. When it turned out to be your girlfriend.
Yep. I'm just not sure. Not. There's a lot of things going on, and I'm going to be completely honest. I didn't exactly know who I'll turn to. I talked to to old man Tin Man down in at Halcyon High, and he pointed me up here. Said something about reflecting on myself, something like that. He's always cryptic like that.
From what I know of my limited interaction with Tin Man, that's fits the bill. I mean, he's a leader after all, and it's a hard job to do.
And I guess they can't exactly have all the answers.
I had a conversation with your mom a few nights ago. She doesn't seem completely supportive of your mutation.
Yeah. Funny about that. When I got home from the Q&A department at Aegis, found Mom having coffee with Nathan Carter.
Oh God!
That's about the reaction I had. And they were talking about putting resources towards they called it a cure, I think, but I've heard that's not exactly the most apt of terms. I still haven't really grasped entirely what's going on, but
Your mother seems hell-bent on a cure. Of course, there's no such thing because there's nothing to cure about you.
I understand it's a biological thing, but I feel like it has something to do with the giant glowing crystal in my arm, but that might have just spurred things along more rapidly than it was supposed to.
Mutations occur in many different ways, but it doesn't matter how. What matters is that it is, and that you're here now.
I may be here, but I'm just not sure if what I know what I'm trying to do is the right thing, but everything seems to just blow up in my face.
That's the part of growing up. I, your power set. I'm familiar. I relate to it. When I was younger, things blew up in my face all the time. Obviously not literally, I didn't get my powers until, later on in life, but even then, there was a lot. Lots of explosions. You're not doing anything wrong by how things are going wrong. Failure is part of the scientific process, after all.
I just wish I actually studied in science, could figure out the rest of it.
There's charts of it on the internet, so you can just look it up whenever you want.
It's a metaphor. Ah. I guess I'm just afraid of what might happen if I let this go, I don't know, unchecked, because it feels like whenever I'm using my powers, it just ends up getting worse.
Worse as in more.
Yeah. It just keeps growing, and
We've already discussed with the doctors that it's not jeopardizing your health in any way. It's not injecting itself into your heart or cutting off any organs or even making you go bald. What are you really afraid of? Well,
I'm afraid that I'm just gonna end up hurting more people than I help.
because of the way that you look, because of your powers.
Because of the way I am. Every time I try and I guess it's true what they say, that the path to hell is paved with good intentions in it. Every time I've tried to help out civilians get out of a situation, or I'm trying to help my team, it always ends up worse. Worse in every way. I either say the wrong thing, or I end up breaking someone's arm, or I end up being set on fire.
That happens every time.
That's what it feels like.
I feel like you're forgetting the successes that you've had over the years.
Like, I can't even. We lost Venus in the big fight against Mad Misery. We about lost our contract to Zero to Hero, and
And was that your fault?
no, but I knew I could have done something
Like what?
different.
What could you have done to save the contract?
Well, probably not threatening people was I feel like threatening people wasn't exactly the best option.
Who did you threaten?
There was see, it was that speedster breakneck. It was that. There was
But was he the one who held your contract, or was it Sam's father? Or Darby Bradford at the time? You put too much pressure on yourself, Mason. When you all lost Venus, you are not a necromancer or a robotics expert. You fought as hard as you could, and a teammate fell. Do you honestly believe that if you pushed yourself harder, something different could have occurred? That you could have traded your life or one of your teammates' lives for hers? Is that what you would have wanted instead?
Mason's just sort of sat down against the probably just like a statue behind him.
Don't touch that!
Well, like the base of the statue, I mean.
It tips over and breaks.
Oh, that wasn't a statue. That was someone frozen by a gorgon. I was like actually looking for a cure.
They were a big criminal, and they're going to kill people now. The choices you made have been made. Regret does nothing but hold you back from what you could be doing now. You can spend all day wondering in your room, at your desk, at your locker, on the bus, what you could have done differently. But it's been done, and last I checked, you don't have time powers to go back and reverse it. Nor should you try to. It's very dangerous, the whole convoluted mess. You decide what happens next. Yes, you've failed before, numerous times, horrifically, but you've learned from it. I mean, after you called your female teammate profanities, you never did it again. When you stole from your classmates instead of talking to them, you never did it again. You may not see yourself as the smartest, but you are learning. And you keep coming back. I think deep down, you know that this is where you belong. There's nothing wrong with who you are. But you just gotta be more focused on what you do. And he's trying to shift your labels.
Oh.
He wants to shift freak up, danger down.
Interesting.
He's a mutant activist. Why would he not shift freak up? Come on.
Right. I think he'll take that.
Yes. Let's get that transforms freak back up to 3 where it belongs, baby. Does that make any sense to you?
Yeah, I think I just need a little more time to make sure I process it, is all. Thank you, sir.
No problem. And of course, don't be a stranger.
I'll definitely try not to. Especially since I'm probably gonna be needing help with I guess adjusting.
Yes, the
Is
mutant
all.
puberty is gonna hit very hard, and you see it. You go along your merry way. Quinn and Sam, do you guys rally the team to go speak with Thermalas?
That's a good question. I don't know. Like, do we necessarily need to? Is the thing? Because I don't think
I
Quinn would
don't
necessarily.
know.
I mean, I don't think Quinn would necessarily thought to do that at first.
Aegis, look and go.
I think at the very least, Sam would probably suggest letting Audrey know because.
Oh yeah.
It's,
Man,
you know,
no
Audrey's
compassion
old
for
friend.
Aegis operatives. Shame.
It's more like I don't want, shit to go down.
Again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
Yeah, I
one
mean,
thing
Quinn
to
will probably,
inform the
like-
team and rally them, and then it's another one to bring them into the fucking house you were told not to bring them into.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Quinn will probably let the team know that well, actually, I need to know what's being monitored publicly, in terms of our communications.
Your communicators are your own.
Yeah, but I meant if I say something in the communicators, it's the camera's gonna pick it up or something.
No.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably tell one of the communicators yeah, by the way, we're gonna go ask Thermalas about shit for the investigation stuff. To see if we can find out information about that one guy who we don't know anything about, who she might have known.
I'll come too. Audrey says in pain.
Quinn replies, "No, you ain't."
Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Yeah?
Mm,
You don't sound great.
just a little sore, it's fine. Magical backlash. It happens.
Sore in the heart.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and I mean, we also, I don't know, I don't want Thermalas to explode again. Maybe, I still feel you know what, yeah, but you can come and just, be careful. Don't strain yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, Quinn's just in their mind, just oh, I'm gonna have to get the senators on standby.
Let me just get that shit now.
Yeah. I mean, I think Quinn will probably at least tell Thermalas that she's definitely before she arrives,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to
And
prep her.
Thermalaz says, "No, she can't come here."
I
Oh,
don't like that bitch anymore. Fuck her.
yeah.
I
Do
never
you touch the
actually
other
liked
team,
being
just
on
the
a
rest
team
or
with
just
her.
Arcane?
I said that over the whole like communicators, so the whole team should know.
That was
It's up
a
to you whether you want to
public-
come with or not. It was not necessarily an invite, more like a here's what we're doing.
Audrey invited herself.
Yeah.
Six, Lilith, Mason, are you guys also going along? Team bonding.
I don't
team
think-
bonding, Team bonding.
I don't think Mason actually like
Oh yeah,
formally met
he
Thermal.
wasn't there for that.
Yeah.
I
Mason's
mean,
like, what?
You what?
Six is
Mason-
like, why are you all going again after what happened last time,
Can't we all
motherfucker?
just
That
stand
must
in the
feel-
parking lot while Quinn goes inside and asks the question?
I mean, if you're so worried, Six, we could just have everyone. I could just go in by myself, and you all stay in the parking lot
So last
or
time
like
she
the
almost-
driveway.
Last time she met, Slayer, fucking. I don't look, man. Names are weird
Pyrite?
right now. Yeah, Pyrite. There we go. I'm half asleep.
I mean, but also like that only happened because it was unexpected, and it was like a big
Yeah.
and emotional reunion,
Yeah.
which caused your powers to flare up.
This time it will be. We'll know, and we'll be careful.
Yeah, like I don't want to
Well,
overwhelm her.
You all make your own rules. That's fine. I don't care. I'm gonna be around, but not near, because I don't want to be involved in something that's not supposed to be happening.
Ravager not caring about rules? What's happening?
It's your thing, dude.
Yeah, this is your mission and shit. I don't care.
Yeah, I mean, look, frankly, if Aegis gets mad, it's like we're doing this. This is part of an investigation of like, trying to save the city from villains.
You know, Quinn,
so
I'm not talking you out of it.
Quinn is a really good
Hey.
proactive agent when you think about it.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking you out of it. Do what you want. I don't care.
yeah, like we're
anymore.
not even necessarily gonna leave the house. We're just like asking her questions.
Yeah, unlike
Yeah, that's fine.
Those agents 6 who can't do anything right with Aegis. Quinn is just
Yeah, that's fine. Do what you want. I don't really care. If you
Okay,
say,
okay.
yeah,
Quinn,
this
someone saying
is
they
your
don't care
job.
about what you're doing really triggers you.
We're just like, this isn't the 6 I know.
Like, I need the
What do
Who
you
are
mean
you?
you don't care about what
Who
I'm
are-
doing?
You have to care.
Yeah,
It's like my thing.
You have to
Yeah.
care about what I do.
yeah.
Stop being ambivalent.
And you're not gonna like report it to Aegis if something happens.
Why should I report it? This is your job. This is what you do, right?
Quinn's just like internally, like something's off. I don't know if I should ask about it.
Ask. I mean, these are open comms. Literally anyone can ask about it.
yeah.
Mason
Yeah.
is just on the end of the lines like, what the fuck is going on today?
What
Everyone's
the
so
fuck
weird.
is going on? Like, damn.
It's not caring about what someone else is doing. It's the problem, guys. Really?
Yeah, you care about everything.
It's not necessarily a problem for Quinn. It's more just like, why is this happening? What happened to you?
This is confusing.
You're no
Yeah.
longer who I used to know.
Somebody that you used to know.
Well, you didn't have to care.
Yeah.
Yeah, so do what you want. I have no problems with it. This is your job. You seem to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah. It's your job too. Well, maybe not this specific thing, but like,
No, this is not my job. I'm still a student. I haven't been told to do anything.
Yeah, Quinn, he's right. This is your mission. This is your job.
yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
So you get responsibility now, Quinn. What the fuck you gonna do?
Now what?
this Quinn's just like, this is a weird shift in the dynamic. I don't like this.
Alright, there we go. Can Mark put them in chains off of my GM list?
Oh my
What?
god.
Did I do it for you, man?
Thank you, thank you. It makes it easier when you guys
It's
do
like,
it to each other.
Okay, bye then. Cause it's like
Have a
hangs
good
up the
day.
comms. Quinn's just like, what the fuck?
So 6, was it that you're showing up and just like staying like away from it, or are you just like not going along?
I'm staying away from it. Like I will be around when if shit hits the fan,
Okay.
because I'm still part of the team.
So
But no,
you'll be
I'm
like
just
in
being
the
involved.
district, like observing from afar.
Yeah, I don't need to see with my eyes. What you talking about? I have other ways.
And Lilith. Lilith.
Yes.
Yeah. Are you responding to the comms at all?
What comms?
Oh,
What?
the comms that the whole team has that you guys use to communicate with each other. That everyone's messaging each other on and talking on right now. That comms that you have. Lilith.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The secure comm lines, the secure hands-free comm lines that I got for everyone as a so that we could better communicate.
Yeah, those things. You respond to the messages, the voice calls at all. Lilith?
Messages read.
So I'm guessing
Jesus.
you're not going, huh?
I mean, why would they need me there?
Because we like you,
No, you
and you're
don't.
part of this team.
No, she's not.
And that
Shut
seems
the
like two
fuck up,
different
man.
things.
Shut the fuck up, Madhouse. You're not helping.
Dan's not helping either. Why do I get called out for it?
Because I expect Dan not to help.
Yeah. You guys all notice that Liz just isn't really responding at all. Well, some of
Does
you
her-
notice.
is-
Some of you care about
Is
her.
she listed as online?
She's reading them.
Lilith, are you there? You've been kind of quiet.
Damn, that bitch dead.
Yes, I
Again?
am here.
Hey Lilith.
Again.
Is everything alright?
No.
What's going on?
I don't believe I should be accompanying you.
Okay. If you want to hang back, that's fine. Awkward silence.
Yeah. So it's like, well, let's go. I'm already halfway there.
Oh god.
Okay, time to go.
So,
Getting out of this infirmary bed.
yeah.
Activating powers to move.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
It's at
It's
this point,
happening.
It's probably like more like of aches and pains than actual just ouch.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Lil, do you just stay on campus?
Lilith is just going to do her best to be out of the way.
She jumps in the ocean.
Just not doing anything on a Saturday night.
I mean, yeah.
Wow.
Not like she hasn't been doing that this entire time.
God damn it, Lilith. We're trying to help you.
Are you?
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
We have reached out so many fucking hands. Take one of them, please.
I have no hands.
I choose to listen to Sam.
I.
At least someone is.
Sam's like,
Sam is the worst person to listen to in this scenario.
Yes.
I hate
I love one of my favorite things, and also most aggravating things about Dan characters, is they always choose the worst possible option. And I think
Well-
it's a real staple.
Well, it's hard to not to choose them when they just fall right into my
You have an
lap.
addiction. We brought you here for a reason, actually, Dan.
And you realize the point of these kind of character arcs is to get better, right? Is to go through like growth and experience, right?
No.
Things they don't know what that is.
I mean, Lilith is definitely going through experiences. I don't know what you mean.
Yeah.
Also, an arc can go down.
Does it have to go down all the time?
Does it have
I mean,
to go
gravity.
backwards? I'm screaming, shut up, camper. I'm sick of this guy.
Okay, whatever.
Yeah.
You
Hey,
can't
listen.
help people who won't help themselves, I guess.
Can't help people who won't help themselves. Yeah, so the rest of you fuckers show up in the suburban district. 6 hangs back while the other 4, you guys are all going in the house. Audrey, Sam, Mason, and Quinn.
I mean, if I'm allowed to without getting fucking arrested.
Quinn.
Yeah, Quinn, this is up to you, Quinn. It's all you.
Yeah, are you inviting your 3 teammates into the house?
Well, I think I want to go in and tell Thermless that they're here first.
Alright.
Yeah, just gonna teleport in.
Oh,
Thermalass is
crap.
currently taking her afternoon nap.
I saw on the news that you guys really got your asses beat by some mutants.
Fucking mutants.
Oh, those damn muties.
Is that what she said?
No.
Okay.
You guys seem to have had a crazy night last night at that party.
Yep. We sure did. And now because of that, we got shit to investigate. And
Oh.
yeah. Actually, I kind of wanted to ask you some stuff related to that. With some of my team, if that's okay with you.
Oh, they're coming in here.
I mean, if that's fine.
They won't get in trouble, will they?
I mean, Quinn like checks the. I mean, there's like Aegis cams in here. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Can I just like shut those off?
You see a big
No,
sign of
shutting them
rules
off
that
will call
says
Aegis here faster, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
At
That's
least
true.
if it's on camera, it's all
Is there,
above
like-
board.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Quinn's just like,
Do you care if Aegis sees it this far?
Yeah, Quinn, you're a rebel. Why would you care?
Yeah, why do you care?
yeah, you know what?
You don't,
Yeah,
you don't
no, I
care
mean-
what
Care
people
themselves.
think.
Yeah, it sounded like a cop, right? I mean, a corrupt cop. But a cop.
Yeah, you know, yeah, I need to remind myself that Quinn's actually trying to get kicked out of Aegis right now. So yeah.
Just the same.
I mean, frankly, if anyone's gonna get in trouble, it'll probably be me, and like, I don't really care that much. So
Oh, there's someone who found a way to blame me.
6, how could you let this happen?
6, we
Oh my
monitoring
God.
your communications. We noticed that you said that you were perfectly okay with this happening. We have-
yeah, I think it's
These
more like
are cryptid.
yeah. So because I think it's Audrey, Sam, and Mason are out there. So
Like,
Yeah, I mean,
oh, Mason, fuck that. No.
yeah, Quinn
Oh, I
was
hate
saying
that
that like in character, just like let her know who exactly was here.
Alright, yeah, I mean, sure.
Cool. Yeah, Quinn's just like pocketing some of the sedatives, like cool, just in case.
Whatevs, brah.
Yeah, Quinn will just like teleport back outside, just open the door.
I love how you teleport
I have to-
inside and then talk to her, then teleport back outside and open the door from the outside, when you could have just opened the door from the inside because you were already in the fucking house.
I was trying to do the thing of like opening door for them, like just like come on in, like looking like gesturing them to go in, you know,
The way
just
you,
being very extra about
the
it.
way you use your powers pisses off lower level teleporters. I just know it.
Yeah.
But I can only teleport 10 times a day. This isn't fair.
I mean, go.
My God.
But yeah, so you guys are inside, and Thermalast is like sitting on the couch, and just watching, I don't know, the news or something. 60 Minutes, who knows?
I assume the Western live cameras shut off long before we got here.
Oh yeah,
right?
yeah. They go
He just
dark.
probably.
They go dark as soon as you get to this block.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
Audrey's just standing there awkwardly, like, I don't know if I'm allowed to do anything.
Like so.
Also, my everything is sore.
Wildcards, what brings you to my humble abode this evening?
Well, first of all, I just want to say it's a pleasure to meet you formally, Miss Craig. Besides the whole thing from before.
Yes, I'm a big fan, Slarity. Ellis speaks so highly of you.
Still? That's surprising. We were actually wondering if you could help us with something.
Yes, what is it?
Well, I mean, I don't know if you saw what happened last night.
Oh, yes, it looked horrible.
Yeah, definitely was. We've got we have an idea of the identities of 3 of the people involved, and we have some leads on them. There was a 4th individual present, and we're having a lot of trouble tracking down information. We were wondering if maybe you knew anything about them.
Well, what do we have to go off of?
Sam just looks at Audrey because Audrey was the one that detected the magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every people look at Audrey are just like, oh, I have to. Like, I am. Okay. This is. I found a magic sigil that they used to get away.
Oh, you are
like
so
a
bad
top.
at magic.
I've been getting better at it.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any signs that you were just in the hospital?
What was that?
Are there any signs on you right now that you were just in a hospital bed?
I don't know. Probably, but I don't know what they would be.
Oh, that thing they put on your wrist that most people forget to take off.
Oh.
How's that?
Oh my god.
Great.
Oh, you know,
Mm-hmm.
I recognizing magic.
Okay, so what did you... Who is this individual?
I don't remember his name, but it was that guy that, like, from Arcane Alley that you would hang out with, and he did like the magic stuff, and he was like really good at it. And
Oh god, back when I was going through that
some
witch phase.
yeah, and like sometimes Casey would like give you weird looks whenever you're around him, because I think around that time he didn't actually tell you how he felt, so it was kind of awkward. But I'm gonna shut up now.
Wait, Casey felt so... Oh. Well, sounds like John.
Very,
John who?
Oh,
very.
his full name was Jonathan, but I just called him John.
Did he have a last name?
Oh, yes, of course.
Or
Ambrose.
Penrose.
Ambrose. A-M-B.
Oh, Ambrose. Sorry. Not Belrose.
I was about to say, like, not Belrose.
Not you again. Anyone but you.
Okay, Ambrose.
Gotcha.
John okay.
Yeah, Quinn's just like... Does Quinn have, like, access to, like, Aegis database stuff on their phone or whatever? Any way to, like, access that shit? Would that be all Six's stuff?
You have
have
me
an
read the
eight.
files.
You
Well,
have
yeah,
the
but-
Aegis app.
Yeah, and I think Quinn will, like... You know what? I think Quinn will, like, try to look it up and, like, oh, wait, I can't look up shit for the Aegis shit. I don't know how that works. they'll just like forward the name to 6,
Okay.
and I guess to the rest of the team as well, so they know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get the gift that's in Discord right now.
Yeah.
Fucking his vacation.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
That's fine.
He's like, yeah, Jonathan Ambrose. He was quite the sorcerer. Is there anything else you wanted to know about him, or is that it?
Yeah. Well, have you did you keep in touch with him by any chance?
Well, for a few years, yes, and then, then I went into my coma.
Yeah.
And then when I woke up, I really couldn't contact him much anymore. But he was quite the magician. I mean, he taught me everything that I could learn, and back when I still wanted to do magic and was going through a rebellious phase where I thought I could be one of the witches that they couldn't burn. Yeah. That kind of fizzled out eventually.
How? When did you wake up?
I would say about 5 years after I went out.
Oh. So, Audrey just gets like a look on her face.
It's like, is there anything else you guys wanted to know?
Well, I mean, we probably should, since we think he's. Do you know if he had like any like sort of abilities or anything that involved like obscuring identities or like his own identity? Because that was like a whole thing where like people saw that like he was there wearing a suit, but they couldn't like recognize his face. You know?
Oh, John loved suits. Why he would he would wear them even when we were young. And I mean, he was from Maine, and it was a long road to get here. He was outcast for being a witch. So, I remember he had a few things of invisibility spells, darkness spells, fog things, obscuring spells, anything to really hide himself on his way to Halcyon City.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, this does give us something to work with, at least a name.
Yeah. Yeah.
Find some kind of I don't know, maybe a directory or something. We might be able to find, maybe track his activities.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, actually, I mean, this might help. Did he go to one of the hero academies?
Oh, well, well, this is going to be a bit embarrassing, but John was, oh man, he was 5 years older than me, so the time he would have been in his 20s, so I don't think so.
I think that might have been something we could have picked on, but I guess not.
Wait, he was like in his 20s?
Yes, he was an older guy that I was infatuated with.
Audrey has feelings about that, but she's not
he was
saying.
he was 5 years older than Thermalas, and Thermalas was what, 6? Was she? Thermalas was a year older than Audrey, right?
Yeah, something like that.
So yeah,
One
he
or
would have been
2 years.
20 on the dot when she was 15. Welcome to the 60s.
God.
Your time sucked, Audrey.
Oh my god.
It had its moments. There were good parts. Things were nice in a way, kind of. Sometimes.
I think Quinn's just gonna like look up the name, like just in general, like not even on ages shit, just like in general, see what they find. Yeah, what are you laughing at, slut?
Find his Wikipedia page.
You do find his Wikipedia page.
Yeah.
And
Oh my god.
you do the thing where you like look at all the different headings on the outline, and it says Jonathan Ambrose, early life, coming into power, moving to Halcyon City, or exile from Maine, moving to Halcyon City, and starting a mystic mentorship programs, murders, and then it's
what?
Is there a controversy section?
Yeah, that's under the murders.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Wait, so he did murders?
I guess you'll have to read the Wikipedia article now.
I mean, Quinn's reading it.
Yeah. So.
Oh, is that the Wikipedia?
So close, actually. Really, really.
Yeah.
Think of it more like wiki
encyclopedia.
An encyclopedia.
With wiki at the beginning.
Yeah. Wikipedia.
Oh my god.
Well, it's not an encyclopedia.
Yeah, Quinn's going back to reading.
Wait, it's not?
Yeah, so as you're reading it, Jonathan
No one
Ambrose.
said that? Saying it wrong this whole time and no one said anything?
God.
Well, Potato Constellation didn't say it wrong in front of me yet.
Didn't realize I was saying it wrong the whole time and you never said anything.
Yes. It was funny. Yeah. A Wikipedia article. I'll just give you the Spark Notes version of it. Jonathan Ambrose was exiled from his home in Maine as a teenager due to his mystical inclinations. Following a dream to escape persecution, John found his way to Halcyon City. Skipping. He built a life for himself in Arcane Alley, mastering his craft of mysticism and taking on protégés to teach his mystic arts too. Scrolling. Denying jobs at other hero academies to teach mysticism. After the fourth and then fifth missing student of his, the city became aware of what John was really doing. Scrolling. He had been absorbing the mystical abilities and life force of his students to prolong his own life. Scrolling.
Oh.
The modern day shaman.
He's eating their souls, essentially.
Oh. That's And was there anything there about, like, capture? Like,
it also says John disappeared sometime in the late 80s.
Okay, yeah, alright. Well, that explains his involvement.
Man, 2 leeches in one city? Man, that's a bad thing.
All at one time.
Should we tell if they're
I mean, she might explode, is the thing.
Get those sodas, bitch.
That was her crush.
Did she ask anything when she sees us, like, looking over this? And then getting, like,
He's like, what did you read?
His exploits.
Yeah,
I'm sure he was
like,
a very upsetting individual. I'm sure he's like a source supreme somewhere in Arcane Alley. Just wish I could see him.
For sure. There's a lot of strong arcane energy in this.
Yeah,
he definitely has a legacy.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm so proud of him. Maybe one day I'll meet one of his protégés.
Maybe.
It's definitely a possibility.
I just like, I want to tell her, but also I don't want her to blow up.
I can on West Eden Live, and in the middle of a boss fight, Quinn has to teleport to the house to sedate her and then teleport back.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I don't think we want to blow up the one place where she's like supposed to be living. So.
There's
Yeah, this is definitely useful information for sure.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Good. So you've been good here? Or
Well, all things considered, I'm not suffering. Not too much.
okay, I mean, I wasn't sure. 'Cause, I mean, like the call I got from you was kind of
Well, that was back before I had Quinn here to help me.
okay. Good.
Audrey, are you still doing that thing that you've always done?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Trying to save people from situations where they don't always need to be saved? Remember, you always had a very I can protect everyone kind of attitude about you.
I mean, it's
And it would always
I mean-
somehow backfire.
To be fair,
I'd-
based on the message, it sounded like you needed saving.
Yeah, but now I'm mostly fine. I mean, Quinn's here.
Oh, was that guy? Why? Oh, that's why. Yeah. Okay.
She's like, you've met her.
yeah. I just want to make sure everyone's all right. I don't see a bad thing.
The road to hell is paved with good intentions. There's always such a thing as too much of a good thing, you know?
I know what I could have done, but it's fine.
I guess after seeing all the stream stuff and your relationship turmoil, as Thermalize is just airing this in front of everybody on the
Yeah.
team.
Yeah.
That's
Quinn who's not even aware of this. Like, huh?
Excuse me?
What?
It's like, listen,
What? I don't
Audrey, I've been watching
know
you
what you're
very
talking.
closely. It's important to make
What?
sure that you're doing what's good for other people and not just doing it because you think it's good for them because it helps you. She's trying to shift your labels.
Oh my god.
Superior down Monday.
Oh no, she's an adult now, so she has influence over me.
Yeah.
Ah!
She played the long
I mean-
con.
Let's be
Oh,
honest.
she-
She probably had
as she-
influence over you anyway.
I mean, yeah. How is she shifting my labels, Madhouse?
Superior down, mundane up.
But that'll shift my superior down to -1 or -2.
Yeah, it would. Shame.
So what is she exactly saying about this?
She said, focus on remembering that you're helping people and not helping them in your best interests, but in theirs. But I like my interests.
But I'm not doing it in my best interest. I just want to make sure that everyone's doing alright and they're doing good, and it's fine.
Fine by whose standard?
I feel like there's like an objective standard to fine.
Strange.
I don't necessarily want to, but I also don't want to be. I don't want to be upset with her.
What will you do?
I think I'm gonna have to. But I also have like every condition marked right now.
Oh god, yeah. Shit.
So if I reject and I take a condition,
You will have a -2.
I'll just.
Yeah.
I'll
Are you gonna accept?
I'll take it.
What I should have done
I'll
is given you
accept.
one where you have to mark condition if you don't do it, so you're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right?
Really fuck with you.
Yeah, you should have, but you didn't. So get wrecked.
Like, one more thing, Audrey. I want to give you one more piece of influence.
No, you don't have to.
No,
Yeah,
don't worry, I want to.
It's Audrey just kind of like I want to help people. It's fine. I mean, if kind of speaking about things vaguely because she hasn't actually told any of the team anything.
Oh my god.
It's like,
It's fine if people, want to do things, then like,
it's fine.
and yeah, like, okay, so,
That Jacob
that's
child
what,
can go to hell and be a great ruler. And that's okay.
yeah, yeah,
Just because it's not what they want to do, it's responsibility. And so, I think
yeah,
there it's valid.
yeah,
Yep.
That's a thing.
And I think you should stop pushing yourself on that kind of thing and just let them resolve their own issues. I'm sure if you guys really like each other, you'll work it all out. And listen, don't go texting them or contacting them like you always do. Just let them have the space that they need to clear their head. And everyone's just like,
Yeah, Quinn's is like under the breath is like, can't
Audrey's like when the
Didn't Campaign already go to hell? I thought that was a thing.
I didn't.
wow, Therma, look like it's time for us to go.
this is real great. Nice to see you again in a time when no one's shouting or blowing up or anything, but like, we got hero stuff that's happening. Like, what's that? I think I just got a communication that 6 needs us, like, or that Ravager needs us, like, right away.
Sounds like, no, we didn't, because he's an idiot.
You're not here.
Mason is
Yeah,
there.
Mason
forgot.
Marcus is beer. Oh, never mind. Perfect. Perfect timing.
No, we didn't.
We didn't get that message. What are you talking about?
No, we did. Let's go. All right. Thanks for the help, Therma. Let's all go, everybody. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Sam, remember how you said earlier you shouldn't let your relationship distract you from what's important right now? Does that narrative change when it comes to somebody else's drama? And you wanting to be nosy?
Well, that's the thing, isn't it? Is that technically we are still being efficient. We're still getting information. We're still going to have to travel somewhere to make use of it. So really, there's no reason not.
Oh, so now we can do both. Okay, got it.
It's not even relevant to like the investigation.
Yeah, but the investigation is ongoing. We're gonna have to go somewhere for information anyway. And
you know what's also ongoing? Your own drama that you have yet to resolve.
I do not see the relevance.
I don't see how these things are the same. I'm Sam.
Whatever.
He's above it.
So what are you gonna do, Sam?
Yeah, so as we're slipping outside, I think Audrey, like, Sam will, I imagine he's probably out the door first, just because he's
Yeah.
That's his brain.
And then,
with Quinn teleporting in like 0.2 seconds later.
yeah, and then, like, he's like halfway through a step and just stops long enough for Audrey to catch up, and then immediately starts walking to keep pace. It's like, hey, bud.
Hilarity. You're walking kind of slow there, huh?
No, it's just Anyway, so this whole thing that's going on.
Yeah, with Jonathan Ambrose.
yeah, definitely. Hey guys, so you guys should start looking into that. We'll be right behind you. So
yeah, Quinn is just like.
I mean, I feel like I have the most connection, and like I have the best like magical understanding in the group. So
Quinn just like DM Sam or Discourse like you're being a hypocrite right now.
Just glance, and like I like to imagine he just glances at the wristpad and it pops up as red, and he taps it real quick and it goes unread.
Oh my god, you fucking asshole! Like Quinn literally saw you do that too.
They were trying to stay like 5 feet from each other.
Yeah, literally, I'm right. Like we're all by each other right now. I think
he's clearly focused enough that he's not trying to hide it.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I'm just saying. You know, if you want to talk about this, like, it's...
About Jonathan Ambrose? Audrey says hopefully.
I was more thinking, Jacob... and just pulls, like, Cambion...
It's not really relevant to the investigation.
It might be. You don't know.
I mean, I don't I don't think it would
Hell
be
has been involved with one of you
because
guys' investigations before. That is true. He's got a point there.
I mean,
I would
like,
say
just because Cambion is like magical doesn't mean it's necessarily related to this magic investigation we're doing.
They were like not even there at the rave either, were they?
exactly.
No,
Maybe
they
that
were
information-
busy with other stuff because they're always busy with other stuff.
Oh,
Look, when it comes to demons, they're magic. These guys are magic. If there's like sucking magic out of it, dude, Jacob might be in trouble. We should know every detail about what's happening so that we can make the best decisions, right? That makes sense.
I mean, that is what happened with Madame Misery.
What? So we agree. So what's going on with Jacob, Audrey?
He's just
Six, you are back in the scene by this point. They have caught up to you, and they're talking about Jacob as they leave the house. And you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no, man. I was like, I'm in the like, you know those reclining chairs and like the.
I'm screaming.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
I want to let everybody know what Six is wearing currently because
Oh,
he's
yeah,
not in his
that's
uniform. So he has a Hawaiian flower print shirt.
Yeah.
The
oh
button
my
up.
god.
Jesus.
He's on
What?
vacation.
What? Who the fuck are you?
He's wearing some shorts, some sandals, and some shades.
Oh no, we
What
finally
the
got
fuck?
your rare form, Vacation 6.
The premium skin.
Did something happen?
The battle pass skin.
Let's talk about that instead.
Oh my god.
It looks like Sam does look like he's considering this. Like, well, now I'm torn.
Sounds like I don't hate it.
Yeah, Six just see you just feel y'all coming, just stands up, and the chair goes into the ground.
God.
Yeah, and you just hear all the discourse about Jacob and Audrey's relationship.
That's not my business. If they don't want to talk about it, they don't have to.
Sam won't let it go that easily, I feel like.
Oh, you talking about the hypocrite who
Look.
want to talk about something he needs to talk about by himself, but won't?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been saying.
Irrelevant.
I mean, Tim has magic stuff going on that could be relevant to the
Yeah, and frankly,
investigation.
like Tim also like literally almost got kidnapped by those like two villain
Yeah.
ladies, so that feels kind of relevant.
Audrey doesn't exactly go for that angle because Audrey doesn't actually even know that there's anything wrong with Sam and Tim.
Oh
Quinn,
god. Yeah, Quinn does.
They can say it if
Yeah,
you want.
I just they're apparently being prepared to take over as the ruler of hell, and that's what they're doing, and it's fine that they're doing that because that's what they're doing,
Okay.
and they seem content with it, so there's no issue at all.
Do you agree that it's fine that they're doing it?
Why this is being said? It's just what? Quick question: why are we talking about this? I thought y'all had a mission that y'all wanted to do. I got the information, right?
I mean, I sent you that shit.
Oh, I haven't looked at it. Sorry, I
I
was.
mean, I haven't also like looked at the. I mean, I haven't also looked at like the Aegis database shit for the guy, but like the Wikipedia article said a good amount of shit. So
Yeah, the Wikipedia article is like surprisingly comprehensive.
He eats so
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's good.
so sorry, Cameron, what did you ask? Or
So,
already, I suppose, asking.
yeah, Sam said, like, do you think, are you fine with it?
I mean, does it matter if I'm fine with it? It's not. I'm not going to tell. I hope. Or,
Well,
that's not the right way to phrase it.
I mean, it might matter if you're fine with it when it comes to, like, a relationship thing.
I don't think we should be airing out Audrey's relationship problems on camera. I think that's a private thing.
yeah.
We're near the building, we're
But-
fine.
I was away from the building, so to the.
Yeah.
So if y'all talking with me, then cameras are
Quinn
bad.
just like throws a rock at the nearest West Eden camera.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we should be airing out someone else's privacy on camera, Sam, unless you want to
Technically,
air
it
out
already
your
got
privacy.
recorded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's a good point. You should air your own problems.
Yeah, from what I heard, you have problems with your relationship as well. Sam, you want to talk about that? Because Tim almost did get kidnapped, and that is more important. They could have wanted him for something.
Sam goes, "What relationship?
Ah,
What mouth?"
God.
Oh, how would Sam react to that? Ooh, ooh.
Yeah?
Oh no!
Hold
Oh,
That's the
God.
worst sound to hear out of Camper.
Somebody get hit with cold and cruel. That's what's about to happen.
Okay, Sam isn't angry, so he wouldn't say that. He was about to go really hard on 6.
Oh no.
No, he's not angry. He's insecure. You know, you probably go with just like, I'm just saying, like, if this, it could legitimately be a problem. I was kind of joking before, but now I'm not so joking.
Look, if it becomes we would find out if it's a problem if he ever gets attacked, but we can't watch him. And from what I'm hearing, he's going to hell quite often, so he's most likely not on this plane a lot.
Yeah, he's not. He's like, 9 classes lay in hell. Basically.
Actually,
how it
we can
is.
we can talk about this in private because I don't think you should be airing out your relationship on camera. That sounds like a
There's
bad
nothing
thing
to
for-
air out. Everything is fine.
Okay, let's go with that. But yes, I don't think we should be talking about this on camera because it's not right to talk about somebody when they're not here to defend themselves.
Stairs and
Do we all agree on that?
Stairs and Darby Bradford. Stairs and all of Titan Academy.
Oh my God.
There's
They don't
Sam.
count.
Stairs and
People
Stairs
talk
and
about me.
Sam. Stairs and Audrey. Stairs and Quinn. Stairs and 6. Stairs and Lilith. Stairs and
What did I do?
Stairs and
There's in literally everyone.
everyone. We don't talk
Hey.
about people when they're not here to defend themselves. Sure, Jam.
If anything, Sam is the least guilty of this because you can always find out what he said about you.
Oh God.
He looks directly to the camera when he says it, so that you feel like he's talking directly to you too.
God.
Sometimes. Depends.
Fuck him.
If we're going to follow the lead that we currently have, I think he was about to say you all. He stopped himself. We all should focus on that.
We.
Uh,
Yeah, we should.
I'm not gonna suggest it because Audrey would prefer not talking about it, but I, able the player, enjoy this all this
I
shit.
know.
So one thing that could be suggested is, though that also comes up with other shit, is a 6's base where the cameras can't get in, and we also have access to the supercomputer and all that stuff with access to like Aegis networks and stuff
Yeah,
that we
let's
can
go
use
there.
for research.
Nobody knows about what's
Wow,
going on.
wow, Sam, isn't that the perfect place to go?
Yeah, good thing. We did not talk about that. We talked about something else.
So it's like, well, moving on. Anyways,
God.
but as you guys plot and
I'm
plan,
just-
down at East Eden, where Lilith is,
Aw.
Lilith, you're doing something that will end us on a nice depressing note. I feel like. So let's get into
Oh,
it.
good. All right. Let's do this.
Oh,
Oh
that's
fuck,
right.
I didn't even realize we're ending soon.
Well,
Yeah.
you were not ending at 5 today.
I know
My
it's
turn.
so weird having the time.
Yeah, we're ending
we're
quite
not
early
doing this
today. Yeah.
Again, this was a one-time thing, by the way.
Yeah, this is just because there were things happening that cannot be
Yeah,
prevented.
like, even though this is the usual session length, I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, I think
But,
I think because
like-
we
Yeah,
started like 3 hours
it is-
early.
Yeah, it
Normally it'd be like 3 hours later right now.
We're ending at the
Yeah.
right average time. It just
Yeah.
feels weird because
yeah,
normally
it just
in the middle
it
of the
feels
session.
so much shorter.
There's so much evening left. What are we gonna do? Oh, okay. But anyways, Lilith, you're seen.
Well, yeah.
Uh
You're in the dorms, I believe, right?
huh. Yeah. Uh huh.
Would you like to tell the class what you're doing?
Oh, yeah. So, Lilith, while you guys were doing your stuff, she decided to, look inwards, into herself, and, try and find traces of Venus.
Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. This is good.
You want her back? I'm looking for her.
Is this? Are you giving up?
No, of course not.
So you're not rejecting your lesson of never give up?
How is looking for Venus giving up?
Okay. I just don't know. I'm just asking. You ask questions. All right. So yeah.
I mean, if the people want me to be a hero, I'll give them a hero.
Roll to unleash your power.
Okay.
Or you could always burn up.
Do you want me to do that?
I mean, you could do whatever you think would be best.
I mean, it would be a guaranteed.
Yeah.
Well, unless you pass out.
Unless you pass out.
Will you bring back the menace?
That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
What are the chances of me failing when I have 6 conditions, huh?
That's surprisingly high, knowing you.
I just gotta roll above a 3. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
You have 6 conditions, so you still get 1 if you do a partial hit. You need to roll a 10 plus.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I need to roll a 3 or higher than a 3.
But I think it caps out at 4 anyway, so you still need.
Yeah, you only add up to a +4. You can't add up to
6 or higher.
Yeah.
All right, that's half and half. All right, that's a lot scarier. Let's see it. You sure you just don't want to roll freak normally? Who am I kidding? I already given you this option.
Mad.
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
Do what makes you happy.
But Madhouse, you also have to realize that if they roll for if Dan rolls freak, I'm assuming their freak isn't +4, and if they get a partial hit, they still have a way to mark a condition.
Ooh. Just roll the burn.
Yeah, but then at least it's a choice.
I feel like this is a very big
theoretically,
thing
they're actually less likely to mark a condition if they just roll the burn.
I would think this is a big thing, so I would say this is a burn.
Sure thing, if you say so.
Rolling for burn. Full hit.
Okay.
Jesus. All right. So you get your 3 burns, no conditions, or 3 flares, no conditions.
Yeah, I get my 3 hold.
Oh yeah, your 3 hold. Fuck.
It's fine, man.
It's hard remembering which one's which. Sorry. Yeah. So.
And then I suppose I will use my overcharge to get that to an automatic 10 plus.
Yep. So you're spending 2 burn. And you're trying to access Venus somewhere deep within you.
Yes, indeed.
As you're reaching out, you can hear this. You're going to this really deep meditative state, and you can feel it calling out in this faint, weakened voice. And what it sounds like, it almost sounds like recordings of Venus from when you've seen her on West Eden Live or through videos that the group had recorded her stuff. Like, you just hear her faintly in the distance of your... I don't know what it is. Your consciousness? What do you do when you hear her?
I think Lilith is going to try and call out. Just go, hello? Hello, can you hear me?
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
Am I talking to Venus?
Is that Lilith?
Yes, it is. What's going on? Are you okay? Where are you?
I'm not sure. Pleasure meeting you. My name's Venus. I've been in here for a while. I don't know what's taking Quinn so long. Maybe it's just how things work with magic.
Yeah, just things took a bit longer than they should have, but don't worry. I'm here to get you out.
It's like, what? Wait, I thought you're in here and I'm out there.
There was a bit of a mix-up, and
Mix up?
it kind of got the wrong person out. But don't worry,
Wrong person?
everything's gonna be fine.
But aren't we the
You'll
same?
be back out in no time.
Where will you go?
I don't know. Probably wherever you are right now.
I can't do that to you.
I mean, you don't need to worry. I was there for a long time
Well, knowing this
before
now,
you got there, so
I can't
it's
put
just
you back in here. It's horrible. There's got to be a way we can both get out.
I don't know. Maybe. But I mean, right now I have to find you first. So just keep talking to me, okay? And I'll get closer and closer to you.
Of course. It's like, it feels dangerous here. Like someone's watching. Right? You feel it too, right?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it always kind of feels like people are watching when no one else is here.
But it feels
I mean,
darker.
hello? Is everything okay on your end?
Everything feels... There's something dangerous near us.
Well then, I'm gonna need to hurry up then. I'm going as fast as I can. Okay? Just keep talking. I'll reach you.
Lilith, I'm worried.
Don't be worried. I'll get you.
No,
I
I'm
need
worried
to.
about you.
You don't need to worry about me. The only person who should be worried about is you right now, okay? You've been stuck here for a while, and you deserve to be out.
And then Venus stops responding.
Hello? Venus? Venus, where are you?
And then you just hear this rattling sound. And a hiss. It sounds like claws on metal flooring.
No, come on. Where are you?
No Venus. Only me. And then the panel zooms out, and we see Lilith meditating in her dorm room. And just like on the wall, like perched, claws digging into the drywall, is the shaman lurking over her. And that's what will end today's session.
Yay!
Woo!
The literal nightmare. The literal nightmare.
Nightmare. Get scared.
Nightmare, get scared.
Wow, it is so early
I-
that we're ending.
I love when the shaman said, nightmare, get scared.
Yeah, I love that. It's great. Very on brand.
That was the first thing the shaman said. That was the first thing Six heard after he was born.
Madam Misery's like, damn, that's my brand. Fuck.
But try to take it from him. It's gonna be a fight.
Who do you think would win?
Newly.
That's a hard one because they both eat soul. Well, one eats demons, one eats souls, so that's a hard one.
It's a hard one.
He has more powers though.
Triple threat match: Aurelian, Madam Misery, Shaman.
The pick
Great
rap battles
game,
of
but-
history.
I'm screaming.
To be
What
honest
was
with you.
that? I mean, everything matter. Well, actually, no. Aurelian doesn't do that. That's me. Fuck.
That's it.
Yeah, Ray would get beat. Ray would get beat by Madam Mystery.
I think on
Maybe.
pride alone.
I don't know.
Because you refused to stoop so low. But yeah, so time for the end of session.
Hooray!
So, let's start off with the best Aegis agent in the world, Quinn.
Yeah, what's up?
How'd you grow?
I don't know.
Cop.
What?
Cop.
Shut up.
You're more cop than I am. That's sad.
Man, 6 is more rebellious than you right now. You gotta try harder, girl.
I'll have you know I broke several rules today.
You know, look, you're only a rebel if you break rules and face consequences. If you break rules and get away with it, then you're a cop.
That's why Quinn's gonna
Damn,
keep
I
trying
don't
until they
like
face
that.
consequences.
What
Here's the
was
thing.
that, Madhouse?
That's actually, yeah, that adds up.
Yeah.
If you break rules and the system still supports you, then you're a cop. Unfortunately, that means Audrey is a cop, but that is a cross that I will have to bear.
Damn.
Yeah, killing a man and getting away with it. That's the cop thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Into yourself, maybe. Closer to Sam.
I mean, honestly, I wanted to say, like, closer, but it's funny, I think I grew away from Sam last time. I think that was what happened, right? I don't remember.
Something like
I
that.
don't know, it was like
Yeah.
7 hours long. Fuck if I know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did, but that was mostly because, like, Quinn failed to get through to him at all, but, like,
Because our chat didn't go well.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, because, like, Quinn still didn't, I don't think, managed to make that much progress, but at least they weren't, like, yelling at each other.
Yeah.
I don't know. Cause like I do feel like Quinn technically like grew closer to the team in general this session because I don't think Quinn did anything like that would necessarily be like growing into themselves, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Just come back to me, actually.
Alright. Audrey, how'd you grow?
Into myself.
Alright, how do you see yourself now?
I would probably have to say, I'm not 100% sure how the best way to describe it would be, but I would probably say freak up mundane down.
Okay.
Kind of the thing of like feeling like you're not understanding people, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like you thought you understood these people, but you suddenly realize that you don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Next up, Sam.
Hey, how you doing?
How'd you grow? Sam?
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm thinking.
Look at her.
I really considered it last session. I think I'm gonna commit to it this session. I'm gonna grow away from the team.
Okay.
Aw, who are you growing away from?
I am growing away from 6.
Why?
But
You actually being brought up? Yeah. If you don't do it to others, you don't want to do it to yourself.
No, that actually did not factor in at all.
Oh, really?
The reason was what Sam brought up at the beginning of the session. How Six was obviously nearby but didn't keep in contact with the team. He sees that as like unprofessional, I guess.
Y'all say y'all were going to a rave, and I said I didn't want to go.
Yeah, but then the fact you were in the area and clearly if you were patrolling in the area suspected something would happen or suspected that
You could have
like
warned the team.
I mean, also
Yeah.
doesn't help that like when we went to talk to Thermal last, he was just like hanging out and not doing anything.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was a thing, at least with like the Easties, that we thought like something might happen, and that was somewhat part of the
They
vague
didn't really
explanation.
share either, now did they?
Yeah, but there's
I thought everyone knew.
it's a
We're
different
patrolling in the area because there were murders going around the area.
Yeah,
That's something that everyone knew about.
Yeah, but you didn't let anyone know you were in the area. Anyway, it's for Sam. It's just a difference of scale where he expects Six to act professional at all times because that's the image Six portrays.
Well, that's going down the drain real fast. Cause I'm not doing that for this
Yeah,
season.
that's also part of it. It's just this is an investigation, something
going
that
to
Six
use the
has
media
resources
guys.
for, and is not doing the thing he is good at to help the team. So it's
I'm not gonna be doing that for a while.
You're not the guy
I told to
you-
find myself, so I'm about to go find myself.
Man, they're falling out
Why-
of love. It's so sad.
Oh
that's
my
why-
god!
Oh my god. Our
Guys,
ship,
oh
it's
no.
sinking!
No!
Next up, 6. How did you grow?
You know what? I'm gonna do the one thing Sam would never do.
Grow
Lower
closer to
superior.
Sam.
No, lower superior.
Oh my god.
Oh, I think I can see why.
And know what I'm going up, man? You should know.
What?
Mundane.
That's the opposite of what Dust Devil wants.
Yep. I'm going to
Good.
It's soul searching time. I'm growing into myself.
I'm glad that Six is finally stepping away from what his mentor suggests.
He's finally gonna be his own thing.
Yeah.
Look, a lot of times he's right about things because y'all proved him right. So no, like I know he's right a lot of things, but this time I'm saying he's wrong.
I'm proud of you, Six.
Hopefully y'all don't prove him right again.
Please. All right. Next up, Lilith.
Uh-huh.
How'd you grow?
Well, I didn't interact with the team, so not away or towards.
I mean, you literally went inside yourself, basically,
Yeah.
to find Venus, so...
I wonder what I should pick. That's the question. Well, definitely Superior isn't going up. That's for damn sure. I don't know. Maybe I should... I think maybe Savior up. Yeah. I'm going to go Savior up, Superior down.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, can't wait to bring out the new 6. I'm on vacation, but I'm gonna be talking to you all 6.
Wow.
Ah.
Expect me to do
Yeah.
like the whole thing is like don't expect me to do a lot of the work now. If y'all gonna investigate something, y'all can go to my base. I'm just not going there myself.
So, Maya, when can we expect
Well,
that?
can we expect
What?
Six to do? Well, can we expect Six to do any of the work?
I'll do some of the work, yeah, but not the majority.
Okay.
I'm gonna be taking on a different role instead of the detective type role. I'm gonna be doing the talkative type role.
Okay.
Okay. Are you going to communicate with us first, or are we just supposed to suddenly know that you want to do a different thing?
You know what he's gonna fucking do. He's not gonna communicate shit.
It's like
know what
Six.
you-
Can you do
When
this
has
thing
anyone
for
on this
us?
team communicated?
Excuse you.
Communicate. I got you communicators for communication.
I
Also,
communicate all the time.
Mason.
I wish you wouldn't. Mason, how'd you
Yeah.
Sam, I know what you are.
Bad.
A hypocrite.
Ooh. Let's see. I think Mason's gonna grow into himself.
Wow.
Aww.
After hanging out with your grandpa?
Team Grandpa.
The team's grandpa.
Are you growing, Mason?
Why is my character sheet not popping up?
Get scared of you.
There we go. I had to pop it out. I think we're gonna put mundane down, freak up.
I like it. You little mutant, you know.
Yeah. He's gonna try and embrace the freaky.
Super freak, super freak.
Yes, embrace who you are, Mason. Become the true Mason.
Become the true dumbass you were born to be.
That leaves us with Queen.
True
Yeah.
Mason.
How
I
did you
think-
go, Quinn?
I think I'll I'll grow into myself actually.
Okay.
Grow into a corn dog.
What?
You heard me.
What does that mean?
Means whatever you want it to mean.
Why
No,
is there
I-
confusion?
I hate it here.
I'm here.
Okay, let me figure out my shit. This is hard because a lot of my stats are already pretty high. Like, and I don't really have a reason to raise danger, which is like my one low stat.
Well, then raise something else.
Well, I can't raise superior anymore. It's literally at max.
Then don't raise superior.
Yeah. I did do a lot of neat teleportation stuff.
Yeah, you're really doing your.
Yeah.
You're really, honestly, like, really showing out as kind of like a top tier person. Like you were being yourself. I could see a freak up, honestly, if that's possible.
Yeah, but I think then the only thing I could think of maybe is like either danger or mundane down. I'm not sure which.
Fuck mundane.
You're letting your freak flag fly.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, frankly, I could say mundane down because, like, even though Quinn was like constantly trying to like, like egg on him to like, please open up, it didn't really work. So,
Quinn's like, maybe this isn't my.
But frankly, I don't know what the fuck's gonna get him to open up at this point.
A knife.
True.
Yeah, y'all say 6 has problems opening up. Sam is the worst.
You're all the
Oh.
worst.
Look, bitch, just because you have problems doesn't mean Sam doesn't also have problems.
I know, I'm talking about opening up.
No, both of you have horrible
Yeah.
problems, and you're both horrible idiots.
What are you talking
But
about?
I'm working through it now, man. This whole arc is gonna be me working through it.
Sure.
Name one problem Sam
You're
still has
such a hypocrite, you stupid bitch.
Conditions. Lilith, you may clear insecure for taking foolhardy action without talking to your team.
I may.
You should clear
You
insecure.
you will.
For taking
You
foolhardy
will.
action.
You are
must.
required. You are required by law.
Okay.
Who else has conditions that they think they should debate?
Not me.
I have conditions, but I don't know if any of them would have gotten.
Yeah, I
cleared.
don't know why the fuck I would have cleared guilty at any point during the session.
No, I don't think so.
I think I might have one.
Okay, which one
Yeah.
do you want to contest?
Would you say I flung myself into easy relief by trying to lean into Audrey's relationship
Not at all.
drama?
No.
What do you mean?
No, because you didn't succeed.
No, you didn't. You
You're still in the
attempted.
process of
You
it.
made the attempt. Like,
I mean, it
Yeah.
hasn't technically
you
failed.
stepped
It's just you
backwards
haven't.
flung yourself off it yet into it.
Yeah, I suppose.
Check in next session.
Yeah. Anyone else have any contested
Magic Gate.
conditions they want to bring up?
I mean, Would Mason have flung himself? No. Well, would Mason have flung himself into easy relief by going and talking to
Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Honestly, yeah. And it's Human Warhead. He's like the embodiment of hope at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think angry or insecure guy did it for me.
Yeah, you're kind of peak insecure right now.
Well, I'm on vacation.
Yeah.
You,
Well,
you're
that's-
going through a midlife crisis at the age of 16.
Oh,
He's
God.
only gonna live to 30, so yeah, it makes sense.
Jesus Christ.
What will happen next time for the wild cards? Will the shaman eat Lilith's projector? Will the team
Yep.
find out that Lilith's in danger? Is Cambion
No.
still alive out there? And
I hope so.
What will happen when the team meets Mr. Ambrose?
We die.
Nothing
Yeah.
good.
Find out next time, probably, in issue number 44, Sawn in
Yeah,
Half,
bitch.
At our usual time.
of 3 p.m. EST, thank God. Alright, bye!
Bye.
Oh, wait, I have to switch over, fuck.
Yeah, you have to do it. Bye.
And
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
Matt, you've been doing